And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. It is Friday. I am very tired, but we are here to play some D&D, and that is always a good time. We're starting a little bit later than normal, as per tax season regulations, it seems. So let's jump right into introducing our players and getting ourselves on track for the game. Isle Soul, thank you very much for some gift subs. I appreciate you. And now I'm going to turn it over to our players. I just had to shout that out. That happens to me so rarely. Mega, you're the first person in camera order, and you got your mouth full, so I can double get you. Why don't you introduce yourself as a player, and then tell us who you've brought to the table.
You monster! You. I'm pulling out another cookie like, oh, I sure hope he doesn't call upon me. Oh, hello, everybody. I am Mega Mixer on Twitch, Mega in the Discord, or it might be the other way around. I don't remember. I'm delusional right now. And today I will be playing one chill guy, a deep gnome who's got a habit of being a user of the hash, and he's going out today to go. I don't know, go knock over some bear's cave, see if we can find some cool loot.
As
you know, he heard some bad thing happen in the Mistwood. A really bad thing happened where like two people died.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh man, those are bad vibes. Maybe I can bring some good vibes there. So he's chilling right now.
All right, good vibes are coming to the Mistwood. But before that, you've spent some time in Antrim. One might call it downtime. What have you been doing in the city since your last adventure?
Every time he's around town, and he's, doing vibe sessions and everybody's like hanging out, the guards always hit him with sticks and billy clubs. Like, yeah, I hear you, stupid gnome. They do the gnome thing where they punt you like a football and you go flying across town. And he's like, man, this ain't chill at all, man. So he was like, you know what? Rather than smoking your loser non-smoking sections of the town, I just build my own. So he built Vape Nation. Or Vapeville? I don't know.
You built Vape Nation. Okay, so you are improving the town. Tell me, what is Vape Nation that you have built? What addition?
It is a housing unit.
Ah, I see. It is a entire housing unit built around giant hot boxes. Understood. Very good. So, housing is going to cost us 1 wood or 1 stone from the Antrim resources, as well as 1 food and 50 gold pieces of your own money to fund the expansion. Tell me, Mr. Chilgaius, are your hot boxes made of wood or stone?
Wood, because anywhere stoners go is a fire hazard.
Excellent. You spend time raiding the Antrim resources, taking a stone and 1 food resource to build Vape Nation. This will take some time, of course, overseeing this and stopping for many vibe sessions with the builders.
Greg, did you hear me? I said we were going to use wood, not stone.
Did I say stone? I yeah. In my head, I said wood, so yeah, sure.
The fire hazard level for this part of the city has grown dramatically.
Right, yes. Vape Nation may at any time spontaneously combust. Who knows where? Excellent. That will bring us up to, I believe,
Hiccup. We're not fish. If you understand.
Alright, somebody open the stream and tell me, or in Twitch chat if you can hear me.
We're here.
Are we alive? Is the stream back?
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. Okay. I apologize. I have no idea what happened there. It seems we have had an internet explosion, and we are back. What? all I was saying is, Chill Gaius, you spend your time building Vape Nation, and it will be completed, fire hazard and all, for our next time in play. With 4 housing built, I believe we are ready to potentially upgrade the town should we have the resources and enough overall additions built. So that is exciting. I'm just going to say this was built by Chill Guy because spelling out Chill Gaius is hard. Excellent. Resources are updated. You spend your time doing this, and then you will meet up with the rest of the party, which we will continue meeting now. Mr. Bad Joke, or as I should say, Mr. Underground, whoever you may be over there, tell us, please introduce yourself as a character, welcome to Miss, and tell us a little bit about who you're playing.
Hi, I'm Mr. Underground, and the character who I am playing mechanically is Bad Choke, the level 4 Eloquence Bard. It's been a while since we've seen the Bad Joke. In fact, it's been a whole winter since anyone has seen him. And not without reason, for they have made enemies, receiving their ire, which is only strengthened and increased in their hatred for him. In the hearths of quite a number of homes, only a coldness exists, for some hunting parties have placed a bounty to be claimed for his head. Nary a trace to be found, for somehow he escaped the nose of the hounds. For it is upon these many nights where under the cover of a dim moonlight, a new bargain shall soon be abound. But, my dear fellows, this story is not yet finished. For who is leading these endeavors? The person pressing their buttons and pulling their levers. This is some bad humor that is yet to be diminished. Doffing the face paint, changing his attire, assuming a different posture, and lighting the torch with a new fire. Bounty Hunter Barnaby is out for blood. His presence is first noted at the docks at night, where all new adventurers come to stake their claim on this continent. He quickly makes his way to the nearest tavern, where many ruffians and brigands and other rough folk have made their livings this past half a year. He settles into the crowd, he buys drinks, gets drunk in the process. He gets a lay of the land of the people, and lastly, Bounty Hunter Barnaby makes it known. I too have a score to settle with this jester. That demon summoner made a fool of me back in the mainland, the continent of the Empire, and I will never forget. I will have that jester's head, as well as everything else he took from me. But the bounty be damned. Those who seek to aid me, those are my terms. I shall hunt him. Now who's with me? Bounty Hunter Barnaby raises a mob who may or may not storm the peaceful duplex that the Bad Joke has made a home in. Doors are kicked open. At least one family screams. But none manage to procure the head of one painted face. To the great displeasure of nearly everyone involved, no one can find him. Some of his belongings are gone, the rest taken. The trail here is run cold, and only the horse remains at the stable. Taking proper ownership of the beast, Barnaby intends to lead a party daring enough to go out to the forest, out towards that jokester's last massacre, out towards the ruins left by a grand behemoth. The Bad Joke, under the guise of Bounty Hunter Barnaby, takes the carousing town-type action.
Okay. Very well done. I am sure that Barnaby will be avenged at some point. But for now, you carouse, and we know exactly how you do it. You carouse not by drinking and gambling, but by literally leading a manhunt for yourself throughout the city, which on its own is kind of inspiring, to be honest. Excellent. I would like for you to go ahead and spend for me me any amount of money, not in drink and ale and excess, but in pitchforks and torches and, you know, mob people willing to do your bidding as you roll around town. For each 100 gold you spend over 100, I will give you a +1 to your subsequent roll. For every 10 gold less than 100 that you spend, I will give you -1 for your subsequent roll.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby is out for that head. He pulls out his perch and pays 60 gold to fund the crowds and the masses.
Excellent. A 60 gold worth mob of pitchforks and torches attempt to raise a tavern room. It is quite a scene. People, like the guard is called. It is truly mayhem and chaos in the city of Antrim. During this mayhem and chaos, Barnaby, would you please roll for me a 2d6 -4?
2.
A 2. Brilliant. You have managed to avoid the 1, but on a 2, your wanton debauchery, or in this case, destruction, is not suited to the life of an adventurer. You are late into the night, pillaging and raiding and causing havoc. You have a disadvantage on Constitution saving throws until the end of today's adventure. However, in this chaos, lips tend to be loose and strange things are found. As part of your carousing actions, you may find a rumor, it may be true, it may be false, and the DM's discretion, about the city and the people therein. It seems to be that there is another charlatan in Antrim. Someone worse. Someone who is quieter and using the name of the bad joke for thievery. They are stealing before the resources can make it to Antrim.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby tosses the clown who we at first mistaken for the bad joke aside. You don't know where he is. I know who the bad joke is, and that man, whoever they are, he wouldn't do something as mundane as simple thievery.
All right. With your mayhem caused and finished, you will eventually drag yourself, tired and exhausted, to the starting area of our adventure. But first, we must meet the rest of our team. And we will move on to Soul. Welcome back to the Miz. Go ahead and reintroduce yourself and your character, and let's talk about your downtime.
Yeah. I am playing the third in a line of dwarves that may or may not have perished in the Miz. Oh no, the first one was like a half-elf, wasn't it? You know, honorable dwarf death, to be honest with you, against plant-based monsters. And he's just partying. He has 2 servants that may or may not be there. No one ever sees them. He yells at them all the time. And he is partying it up in Antrim. He also goes carousing, but instead of like carousing by burning people's houses down and like starting riots, he's just doing the old like go to a bar, get kicked out of bar, go to next bar, get kicked out of bar for like the whole time.
All right. While there is a mob of pitchfork-wielding crazies, you decide that this is the perfect time to go bar hopping. And you just have a montage of pitchforked fire and angry people behind you as you decide to leave one location to the next, just ahead of the mayhem to come, drinking away your hard-earned money. I'm going to give you the same option. Please spend any number of gold that you desire. For each 100 spent above 100 gold, I will give you a +1 on your carousing roll. For each 10 gold less than 100 that you spend, I will give you a -1 for your carousing roll.
I will spend 100 gold pieces.
You
The
spend
first time
100
I was
gold.
poor, but now I am not. I am ready to roll my one.
You are ready
Greg.
to roll. You spend 100 gold pieces. The wine flows. The tobacco smoke fills tavern after tavern just before real fire smoke fills it later. And you have yourself a good time with your debauchery. Please roll me 2d6 for your carousing.
Oh no.
That is a
Nice.
4. All right, on your carousing table, on a 4, you are going to wake up later sometime after the mayhem of your debauchery and then subsequent rioting happens in Antrim, in a ditch somewhere covered in all kinds of stains. Who knows where they came from? You awake with a hangover from hell. You are hindered. The DM, me, may call for you to take disadvantage on any roll while you are hindered. After this hindrance is called for by the DM, you are no longer hindered. Tell me, Mr. Blessed Mountain, what is it specifically that hinders you so much with this hangover?
I think he was having such a great time drinking. People keep asking him about what this bad joke is, and he's like, I don't know any bad jokes. I don't know any jokes at all. And he gets like kidnapped in the middle of his like drinking run, and they force him to drink too much.
Oh, you are hindered by too much booze. Your digestive tract is really giving you hell. But you will slink your way over to the, I guess, southwest gates to meet the rest of your party. But before we head off, we have one last person to check in with. That is none other than our Wimpy Ranger. Welcome back to the Miss. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character and let us talk about your downtime. Wimpy, are you with us?
Oh, yep.
Hey, okay.
This is Wimpy Ranger, piloting the gnome illusion wizard, Mr. Goobler, who has been very studious in their downtime and has been attempting to learn some spells in the city.
Very fun. All right. Well, our resident wizard takes up time in the... excuse me, in our, I believe, Enchanter's study. Yes. When you gain access to the level 1 Enchanter's study, you may spend time to add a spell to your spell book. You spend your downtime deep in study with the Enchanter, and you may spend 50 gold per spell level. In lieu of this 50 gold spent, you may instead copy from a spell scroll you already own. And then you may add one spell to your book that is of a level you have spells to cast. Tell me, Mr. Goobler, what do you spend your time studying?
I would like to ply myself as an illusion savant, learning the mirror image spell.
Excellent. You spend your time learning mirror image. It takes a while. You study the notes. You pay your 50 gold pieces. And eventually, over the course of the craziness happening outside the study that you have no time to pay attention to, you will walk away having mastered the mirror image spell, ready to tap into your most gnomely of illusionary desires. Excellent.
And I also note
Yeah.
the bounty that has been placed on the bad joke, and I recall them from ages ago as being an ally who helped me find the ruins. Oh, sorry, the ruins of the lighthouse. And while he was a strange character, I didn't think he was also dangerous. So I would like to help, sort of find out for myself if the rumors are true.
Okay. Well, maybe you have the chance to do that, but probably not. There's just this Barnaby guy traveling with you. Couldn't be this session. But Who knows? So you gather, the four of you having your downtime, meet at the southwestern gates of Ansham, where Lord Commander Victoria Hightower will give you your your 3 rations to carry off and start your adventure. As well, you have 6 exploration points as dawn begins to rise on this new day. Tell me, who amongst the 4 of you will begin leading the party as we set foot away from the city?
Bounty Hunter Barnaby will lead the way to our chosen destination.
Excellent.
You 3, courageous folk, you're doing good work. All those things, all that presumable hearsay everyone's saying about this bad joke, take it from me. All those terrible things they've done, they're real. It's a terrible man. He's not even a man, but a monster. When we find him, you must kill him. He's already summoned one great flying beast that killed his party before. If we let him roam, I swear this continent will come alive. Got it?
No.
You say so.
And you see a little gnome just riding on the back of a mastiff that also has a what do you call it? One of those what do you call it?
Visor Saleh helmets.
No, he's got one of those cool smoker hats on. I forget what they call it.
Cool smoker hat.
Are you talking about the like newspaper hat where it's like folded down on the front? Yeah. It's the dad. You see like a dad smoking a cigar. They always have like the old newspaper cap where it's like the front
Like
of
a
the hat
dragon
is
cap?
taped down onto the bill. Yeah.
Think of any British guy in the movie. Anytime he's wearing a
That,
hat, and that's
yep.
what he's wearing, like a
Very
taxi
cool.
driver. Yeah, he's just sitting on the back of his mastiff, playing his bagpipes, so it also doubles as a bone. And it's just smoke going everywhere. He is not paying you any mind at all.
He's playing his bong pipes.
Are you just all along for the ride then?
Yeah.
Welcome aboard!
All right.
All right.
As smoke trails behind and this speech is given as you plow the first few miles outside of Ansham, leaving its stone walls behind, the forest of Mistwood approaches. Tell me, bad joke, what do you do?
Hide. Keep up this facade. Lie. Keep it a secret. Bounty Hunter Barnaby will bravely walk into the forest. Many adventurers have been in here before, presumably, what people say. Most things should be killed, and if not, we'll kill it. Like we'll kill him.
All right, you bravely lead your way southwest, the party moving through forests. This will cost you 2 exploration points. The Mistwood eventually rises up and comes into view. You begin tracking through wilderness cast in deep shadows. The thick canopy above you overtaking what was once small, kind of green grasslands and farmlands just on the outskirts. It is a depressing time, though it is not quiet and silent. It is filled with the beeps and creeps and rushes of animals through the forest floor. As you begin making your way through it, would you please give me a D100 roll, Mr. Barnaby, and see if there is anything that will accost you on this travel?
85.
Yes, very good. On an 85, you are going to stumble into a clearing in the forest. You find yourself surrounded, unfortunately, not by golden flowers of leaves, but of plants already harvested and taken back to Ansham. Here is a clearing of once beautiful golden fronds, but now the precious talus leaf absconded with. Unfortunately, you do not gain a resource, but fortunately, you are not accosted by hostile creatures. You will leave this behind you and eventually make your way deeper into the treks of the forest, where somebody else may have to take the lead. Tell us who will lead the party after Barnaby led us so aggressively southwest into the Mistwood.
He's been through here before. He's already pointed shoe tracks. Unironically, it was the bad joke that was part of the party that harvests the Stella's wheat.
That's funny. Party.
Respect the nose goes. Somebody's got to go.
Oh no. I will go next.
Alrighty. Blessed Mountain, you begrudgingly step forward to lead this party. What will you do?
Well, first I look for the nearest, like, mudslide or, like, mushrooms to aim for, and then I head southwest straight into them.
All right, expecting the worst, as Blessed Mountain has had little luck when it comes to these encounters, searching the sky for rain and storm, searching the ground for mud in front of him. The thick forest grows deeper as you approach the heart of this very forest, deep and dark, full of twisting vines and sharp boughs. Would you please roll me a D100 in our encounter table to see if your fears will come true? A 52. On a 51 through 53, a creature of fur will howl and attempt to ambush the party. A wolf of strange make and even stranger glowing eyes descends. But before it does, would you please roll me a 1d10? And let us see who may have advantage in this encounter between you and the beast.
So I'm going to ask, because this could be a Greg thing to do, is this what you give me disadvantage on?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, you're right, you didn't need it.
Very good. All right, on a 3, my good players, on the surprise, the monsters are going to get vision on you first. I will show you the map. We will roll initiative, but at start of combat, this creature will have a prepared action against you, bounding through the woods, rushing through these snapping, crackling boughs and twigs of trees. Ripping through the underbrush is a dire wolf, a creature of intense physical size and speed, but also glowing golden eyes. Party, would you please click on your tokens and roll for me initiative, as this is about to be a fracas.
There's a fighter in the back.
Fighter, I'm a lover, and a paladin.
I'm a discount ranger.
Oh no.
All right, I do see 4 initiatives on there. Chilgaius, you are the first to act as this creature. You are not, though. Before you do, before even you can seize the initiative, this creature is going to react. Curiously enough, it doesn't rush straight up to you, but in fact stops some few feet short, and it will howl deep and resonating through the forest. A chill runs down your spines, and I would like for all of you to make me DC 11 charisma saving throws.
Failing things I have large bonuses to.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, I might have advantage. Hold on, let me double check.
Do you?
I might need that. I might. Hold on, let me check. Gift or the Snorkeling? No. Is this magic? Or oh wait, it says against spells. It doesn't matter if it's magic. Ah, fuck.
All right, for Barnaby and the Mr. Goobler, you succeed, facing no ill effects, but Chilgaius and Blessed Mountain, you feel something like settles on your body, a cold, a pressure. You are considered marked and will take double damage from the creature until this mark is resolved.
Shoot her!
I'm gonna put a nice little golden mark on you so that I can know who I get to hurt. Alrighty, Chilgaius, as this happens, you seize initiative, feeling its pressure pushing down on you. What do you do?
Oh god, I need to pull out the guns here. I don't like any of this. Fuck, it's probably too dumb for hideous laughter. Why do I keep picking this spell? I chose my spells. Oh.
Oh no.
Laughter?
Okay.
You telling jokes?
Suspicious.
No, I'm not gonna inflict wounds. This thing is gonna fucking kill me. I don't care. It is what it is. I'm gonna step forward.
Okay.
Take
Oh
the
my
dodge
goodness.
action.
Oh, and you take the dodge action. All right. You hit a giant whiff of confidence and then start dodging. This creature is going to tactically move around you so that it can get real close to other people, but then it is also going to bite savagely at you, Mr. Chilgaius, as you have marked, and it loves attacking marked creatures. As soon as roll
Good
20
luck.
will let me roll, that is. Why are we
I
struggling?
bet it's gonna be like a 10 or a 12 at most.
It's an 11! Oh, it tries to chomp down upon you, but you interpose your shield with your quick, ready dodging reflexes and bat away its attacks.
Sit, boo boo, sit.
Blessed Mountain, it comes to you as the magic settles upon you and you see it attacking your smoking friend. What do?
We're all going to survive. Haha, you thought I was going to say die. As I will run to the side. It's too late to save us from this effect, so I will slash it with
Alright.
my... Oh no, sorry, I will slap it with my Warhammer.
Alright, please do.
That's
A 14 will
hit.
hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
You know, he's been kind of rude to me, so I will hit him with Ye Olde Divine Smite.
Ye old divine
Ooh.
smite. A glow of gold crashes against this creature, showering it in radiant damage, giving it a grand total of 12 points of damage. It howls again, this time in pain and surprise as your hammer crashes down and its eyes, glowing, dart to you.
That will be my turn, and I point to, like, chill guy like he did it.
It wasn't me. Mr. Goobler, it comes to you. What will you do?
All right. I think I will fire off a ray of frost at the beast.
All right. From your hands, a ray of frost charges towards the creature. Unfortunately, 13 will not hit, as it is more lithe than you realize and ducks away at the last moment, your frost spattering the forest floor behind it.
Well then. All right. That's it.
All right. Barnaby, the bounty hunter, it comes to you. What will you do?
Down and die, beast! Brings out the short sword, stabs it, and misses. 'Cause it's
You
too low to the ground. Pulls out the dagger, goes in for the up and front shank.
Mhm.
Yeah.
A
13?
13 will also come up short. Despite your multiple attacks, you are unable to strike it true.
That's my turn.
All right. Chilgaius, you have the beast surrounded, but none but your paladin seem to have struck it. What will you do?
Your guy's confused. He went in bravely to tank and was like, stay back! And they all immediately moved forward and started ineffectively beating on his thing. And I'm like, and he just looks at the screen for a second, just incredulously, and then looks back. And he's like, okay, we're in danger, huh? Does this thing have advantage to attack us?
I don't know. Did it look like it had advantage?
Yeah.
Maybe it does then.
Oh my, I have 19 HP. This thing, if it doubles the damage, I might just die.
You should get closer to me, probably. That can
Yeah,
help resolve your problem.
You bring up a good point.
Wait, a solid argument there.
Oh man, I don't have anything bonus action, do I? I'm fucked in. Wait, what does heroism do? Give me a second, Harlan. Oh no,
Shoot
heroism
extra
is
health.
just anti-frighten, right?
It gives a boost to your maximum HP as well.
That's aid. Heroism is regenerative temp.
Ah, it's temp, right? Okay, I mix the two up sometimes.
It's great if you're not the one who casts it on yourself.
It's at
I
once
also
uses
have
concentration.
I have sanctuary as well.
It's funny. You can attack and then you sanctuary yourself.
Well, sanctuary is an action, so I would be fucked. Oh, no, it's a bonus action.
Bonus. Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah!
First.
You're done for. I reach out to this thing.
All
You're
right.
about to get fucking worked up. No!
Oh, you give it your most aggressive cry. Get sparked up. But the beast is lithe and nimble. Even in a phone booth, it rears back, making its head and torso just out of reach as your fingers sparkle like a firework at a children's show.
As he does that, he pulls out the bong pipes. And he takes a huge riff that sort of melts around his body as he greens out. And a green barrier appears around his body. And you hear da-da-da-da-da go off in the background. And I end my turn.
All right. I will make a harmful spell. Must make a wisdom save. Okay, I only wisdom save if I try to attack you, which this creature will not. It saw you try to get it sparked up. It sees the big puff of smoke, but it got hurt by someone it marked. Its eyes hardly having left you, Blessed Mountain. It is going to do what is known as pounce. It makes a 20-foot leap, which in this case is only going to be like 10 feet, and lands behind you, ignoring attacks of opportunity as it does so, and will attempt to bite you with advantage as it pounces upon its prey. Will a 16 strike you?
Thankfully, no.
Oh, curses!
It just barely misses.
You watch this thing leap over you and turn and like deflect its jaws at the last moment. And the creature is annoyed. Blessed Mountain, your initiative is now. You have just fended off this attack. What do you do?
Quick, guys, it jumped out of the phone booth. Get it before it goes back inside. I ineffectually swing at it with a warhammer.
Oh, your warhammer swings again, but the beast dodges out of the way. Mr.
That is my
Goobler,
turn.
it comes to you. Having seen this beast leap at your friend, what do you do?
Alright. Having seen how agile this beast is, I think I'm going to fire off some magic missiles. Those should miss.
All right, missiles come firing out from your fingers, dealing 3 damage. I think you get 2 more of those. Unless you are casting it at a higher level.
No, just one.
All right.
One more.
Yep. Sorry, I'm doing it the long form way.
That's all right. We like it long form. We're showing our work, Mrs. Smith. All right. For 10 points of damage, your missiles strike true. Pop, 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 ripping flesh from the creature's hide, fur flying off. You leave it bloodied, but the beast still stands. It howls in pain.
Then I will reposition behind the heroic front line here.
Excellent. All right. You position behind, having hurt the creature. Barnaby, it comes to you. What do you do?
Not afraid to get into a scuffle. He gets back into the current one. Short sword! Misses. Alright. Dagger. Alright. Next turn.
Barnaby has yet to draw blood. It is clear he could not be the bad joke. A known daggersmith. Chill, Gaius. It comes to you. You are covered in your green out sanctuary. What do you do?
I've never been so incredulous before in my life. And as he says this, you might have done this before. Some of the green's gonna go off of him instead of the vibe sesh that normally happens. He's casting a spell, and is going to violently strike all three of his party members as they go from not high at all to incredibly high in like 6 seconds as I cast Bless on my party.
All right. A second great riff of the bong pipes peels out a vicious smoke, which will enhance your party members. Everyone.
And he goes, get him, boys.
All right. And before they have a chance to heed your words, however, the beast is ready to make its move again. It contemplates trying to pounce, but instead will simply make its bite attack upon our blessed paladin that is in front of him. It will do so with a 17 this time. Does that hit you?
One off from hitting me still.
Oh,
So close, Greg. You're
one
so close.
day
You want to
it
just
will
like?
do that.
Do you want to just roll the damage to show us how bad that would have been?
Oh, we'll save it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Blessed
okay.
Mountain, it comes to you. What will you do?
Oh, I'm vibing with this. Suddenly, I have the munchies and a penchant for hitting wolves.
Mm.
Oh, okay, never mind. Just kidding, Lamau.
It turns out that you're still kind of hindered though, and like you think you have a penchant for hitting wolves, but your stomach starts rumbling, and you're both got the munchies and feel like it needs to be evacuated.
Guys,
Oh,
I'm
no.
in danger as I end my turn.
Mr. Gobler, comes to you.
All right. I think I'll go back to Old Reliable and hit it with a Frost Bolt. Ray of Frost.
All right. Once more, frost rushes from your fingertips, but this time it connects, ripping into the beast and causing a little icy formations to form upon its fur. It takes 4 points of damage, but does not fall.
That's that.
Alrighty. That is that. Then it turns to Barnaby. What will you do?
This damn pest is too nimble. Ah! Hits.
Oh, you finally get one in. A dagger clipping its haunches
4.
on the way by and striking for 4 points of damage. Not enough to end the creature, but you do successfully put it at death's door.
Finish it.
You hear your friend call out to you to finish it as you sit behind your green smoke of envy. What do?
Oh, God. Oh, no. You hear a little chuckle from Chill Guy as you see his medicinal mouse, known as the Dude, pop out of his pocket and slap this wolf in the face. And as he does, a grim hand raises from the Chill Guy's pocket, covered in necrotic energy, as he's going to attack with inflict wounds at advantage.
All right, your muscular medicinal mouse starts distracting this dire wolf with slaps to the face, and your hand reaches out to strike it. All right,
And it's going to be second level.
Oh my goodness.
go ahead.
No, let's make it first. Well, nah, I got to do second level for the memes.
All right, for the memes,
did I
truly.
get-
Oh, but your
Roll a d4.
wounds do not strike true, despite the distraction that your mouse gave.
Okay,
Bless.
and my sanctuary is broken.
You have bless, right?
No, I put it on you guys.
Oh,
Oh no.
All right, your sanctuary is broken, but the wolf doesn't care. The wolf has a strange feeling that this guy is not blessed. Or, I mean, not blessed, but not marked by the wolf. So I'm going to take that off, because that is...
true.
Oh, that's what I thought that was blessed.
No.
As the creature stares down our humble friend, it is going to attempt... Oh, it can't do that, can it? You're too close. This is unfortunate. You know what? For the memes, we're gonna pounce again. It leaps up, making a 30-foot leap, but only like 5 feet, because you guys are really close together. It jumps to the other side, landing and making a vicious pouncing bite at none other than the Blessed Mountain. Perhaps this time it shall hit true!
Don't do it.
Critically striking
Does he
you!
actually die? Is this over?
I think I'm
This
dead.
could be a lot of
No.
damage. You will
No,
take
no.
twice this number.
You'll have to
Because-
do
Oh my God.
68 damage to kill me in one
Please
shot.
You're
take
fine.
32 points of piercing damage as this creature lands fangs first on top of you. In addition, please make me a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
You know, I should be able to pass this. Oh, look, I finally passed the saving throw. It's been like 5
Nice.
sessions.
You did. As the creature has successfully rendered a marked target, it will then make an attack against a creature within 5 feet of it, which is going to be Chilgaius. Chilgaius, the creature lunges out with surprising speed at you, but it does not hit true.
Bad dog.
I was hoping that was going to be another crit.
Yes, and then he combos again.
I have 19.
Oh.
Blessed Mountain, a new wound bleeds down your body as this creature rended you. What do you do in response?
I grab it by the ear and I slap it in the face with a warhammer. It's like, I'm not dead yet.
All right.
Does
That 19 will hit.
All right, and I suffer not this wolf to live and give it another divine smite.
Oh! Radiant magic flashes as your weapon strikes true like a thunderclap. The noise is sudden and pronounced, and afterwards, the light flashes and the creature no longer moves. Your battle has come to an end.
I was gonna eat that thing, man, with my
What a
inflict
beast.
wounds.
Does this have like runes on it? Is this a rune wolf or is it something different?
It sure does. In the moments after your attack, as the light fades from your divine strike, you will see the wolf in front of you die, much like the other smaller wolves have done before in this forest, gradually and rapidly desiccating in front of you, growing thin and stretched taut skin and bones, its fur fading away and turning to dust, blown off by the slightest breeze. And sure enough, marked upon its body are golden runes like tattoos in its flesh.
Dang.
What the fuck?
You all right? I can't believe you survived.
Yeah, that kind of hurt. It almost killed me. It was very close. But it's okay. I'm a paladin, as he puts his hand on his chest and heals himself 15 hit points. So, can we harvest this creature's runes?
Absolutely. It has been done many a time before. You are aware of these creatures' valuable golden runes.
Before
as
he
you-
rips it apart for gold, can I try to, if the party's cool with it, I wanted to try to transcribe it into a scroll.
You can do one or the other. You can consume these runes to attempt to make a scroll for them, or you can carve them out of its flesh, leathery hide, and take it as monetary value back to town.
What does the party want to do?
Do you want to roll for it?
You want to throw us some gold and just...
Scrolls are useful, always. Less so than gold.
I feel like it's gonna have like a jump scroll or something, some effect like that.
You're gonna
like
curse
gambling,
us with
let's
this
do it.
scroll. Let's do it.
All right.
All right, you spend your time harvesting not the flesh, but instead studying it dutifully, attempting to decipher it and making a magical scroll from its hide. Mr. Chill Guy, please describe for me how you figured out how to magically inscribe this rune into a scroll. How do you make the magic come forth in a usable form?
Man, I've blasted my brain so much times I can see ley lines without even smoking, man. I can see all the different magical etchings in each piece of gold, each little tiny speck of gold in this thing. So he's just like, oh man, I'm tripping balls, man. As he's got his spell book out.
Your eyes are overwhelmingly bloodshot. Are you alright?
referencing the different arcane etchings in the gold with his own spell book. He's like almost going back and forth. Like, oh man, oh.
All right.
He's zooted out of his mind, and on top of that, he's doing bongos right now. Give me a second. Where is it? There we go.
You are both writing on paper and playing the bongos at the same
Do you
time.
see it?
Are you bongos with the feet, or are you bongos with the offhand?
He's bongos with the feet. He's doing the inspiring shark skin drum. Everybody,
All right, please expend 1 charge of the drum, and everyone who hears the drum, please take a d6 bardic inspiration dice as you are inspired by this instrument.
I hear it! The drums of war! That's a PTSD.
chill out, man. You're making this a bad trip. As he rolls
Ah!
his Arcana, and then he's gonna roll a d6 on this.
All right.
So that's your d6 for 18 total.
All right, on an 18, you are able to transcribe what you believe to be the magic of this rune into a usable form. With each stroke of the pen, a little bit of the magic fades, the gold slowly dripping away from the flesh and disappearing as if it were not there at all. This process takes time, probably a whole 10 minutes of intense concentration and bongo playing. As you transcribe this, eventually not a single rune remains upon the bear, but in your book you have a single page. You may remove this from your spell book if you would like, tear it out, as it is not a spell to be learned and kept, but a spell perhaps to be cast out from the page itself, latent magic ready to rip from the book. Would you please mark 1 scroll of Direwolf runes?
Oh, got it.
All right. Is there anything else to be done here with the Direwolf party, or are you ready to move on?
Chill guy will ask Blessed Mountain to help him to lift him up and put him on his mastiff. He is exhausted from the effort, and he is he should not be driving a mastiff in this shape. But he's gonna ask Blessed Mountain to please tie him to his mastiff, please.
Do it easily. He's muscular for a paladin. It like lifts you up and ties you to your mastiff. And he ties you instead of tying you like belly down, he ties you back on your back onto it, so you have to stare up at the canopy the whole time.
Oh, man, this ain't chill at all, man.
All right. Party, you have arrived after this encounter in the deepest center of the forest. Well, perhaps not truly the deepest center, but the geometric center, at the very least, of the forest. It is dark. The creatures around you thrush through the grass less. The buzzing of insects and the sounds of the forest still around you, but you see less and less signs of true life. After arriving here, party, who will lead us for the next portion of our day?
Chill guy will do so. After about an hour or so, he regains himself back to his usually only moderately toked self, and he's going to use his mule, Smooth Sam. No, his mule is Smooth Sam.
All right.
If it's Jazzy J, he's going to use Smooth Sam to lead the way as his like little animal caravan takes a path in front of the party. Traveling to the northwest.
Traveling north and west. All right. You leave behind your location with the direwolves, spending your last 2 exploration points of the day. Here, the forest is deep and dark and thick. Each bit of your movement a little bit harder to make. As you enter the true heart of the forest. Nearby, you know there are many dangers, but along the way there has been not signs of much life. You hear it, the birds, the bugs, the occasional rustling, but around here, most of the sounds of the forest are drowned out by your own footsteps, the clomping of your animals. There is a lack of creatures nearby, and it is a little bit disconcerting since the Mistwood has been well traveled and usually full of beasts, even though they tend to be dangerous. As you make your way here, would you please roll me a D100 minus 30 on our encounter table? That is a 34. Excellent. On a 34, you do in fact, though, run into something a little bit interesting. A creature not of normal flesh and bone, but made of plant matter, sharp and thorn-like needles instead of fur. A dog-like creature as sharp and spiky as a hedgehog is going to barrel down upon you, Chilgaius, and the party. As it does, I would like for you all, or no, not for you all, but for Chilgaius in particular, to roll for me a d10 to see who might have advantage in this scenario to start the fight. A 10. Oh my goodness. Let us check our surprise. On a 10, the monsters are in fact surprised. You, the party, will get a full surprise round upon this creature. Party, if you would take a look at our battle map here, place yourselves around this poor creature, as while it is barreling through the forest towards you, you found it well ahead of it finding you, and before it can react, you have set upon it yourselves. Party, what do you do to this poor creature in your round of utter surprise?
Blessed Mountain charges this monster.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby goes in for the flank.
What does it
I
look like?
bless everybody except for myself.
All right, please expend your bless spell. Your surprise round action is to feel the good vibrations, and your party is blessed.
You have advantage, be surprised.
You
Oh, wait,
do
I have
have
one more.
advantage
Okay,
for
hang on.
being surprised, yes.
Okay, that looks a little better.
You
No
rush
smite this time.
in. Go ahead and roll me damage. Ray of Frost from the Goobler hits as well from the back row. Icy tendril striking the creature. Barnaby swings his blade, striking true with a short sword.
14 to hit with the dagger.
A 14 to hit with the dagger will exactly hit. Yes, go ahead and roll me dagger
4
damage.
piercing.
So we have 3 points of cold damage, 4 points of dagger damage, 7 points of non-dagger damage. So we have good old 14 there. 5 points with the short sword is a good old 19, which will not be enough to fell it. You descend upon this creature, a flurry of magical blows and strong steel, but after the surprise round, the creature realizes it is now under threat and will try to seize initiative from you. Party, please roll me initiative and see if this creature gets to go.
Ooh.
Well, it's probably faster than me.
Negative 0.08, huh? That's interesting.
Hmm.
Alrighty, I have 5 initiatives in our tracker. Bad joke, or no, I'm sorry, Mr. Barnaby, the bounty hunter. You are the first to react. Before this thing can rouse itself to action, what will you do?
Chop, chop. With a short sword.
The 18 will hit for 6 points of damage. Unfortunately, it is not enough to slay it.
The dagger
Ooh,
might.
the dagger probably will. Oh, except it doesn't, because it had 2 HP. Barnaby, your blades leave it at but a shred of life. but it will get to respond. The thorny creature will turn towards you. And it will bite at you. Because it doesn't get to do its fun thing, sadly. I don't know why I never get to use its spiky body. Will a 17 hit you, Barnaby?
Yep.
Barnaby, please take for me 16 piercing damage as this creature rends into your flesh.
What a
Okay.
bad joke.
As it does so, it will then attempt to escape. And will start running away from the party. Barnaby and Mountain, you may make attack rolls at it if you would like. A 12 will not hit, but a 19 will. I think it might live. Nope,
It's a
it
lot
did
of
not.
damage,
Your your warhammer will strike it down before it has a chance to flee fully. Instead, it will die right in front of you, unable to eat and run. Combat ends as suddenly as it begins. And the forest is silent once more. Party! What do you do after this attack?
I'm using my herbalism kit to try to harvest this thing because it looks like it's gonna make some great damage.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bad jokes have less worse wounds than this.
Would you like a herbalism kit check?
I'm going to find out. I'm sorry. I'm looking at what they have here. All right, you want to harvest this thing. What are you trying to harvest from this creature of like blighted twigs and needles?
I know it's got this earth core that's like got this nutrients that will make your shit just go crazy. I've heard of it before, and man, this thing is wild. I want that earth core, so I'm taking my I'm taking my green flame blade and I'm getting in there. I'm like, to get it out, and I'm gonna shove this in my herbalism kit.
All right. Go ahead and make me I think an herbalism kit check is very good. I would like you to make it with intelligence for a monstrosity.
Alrighty. That'll be a D20 plus my int, which is 3, and I'm trained in herbalism, so that'll be a +5.
Yes.
Well, I'm proficient with my
That
herbalism
is
kit.
a 23. Sure enough, you are going to rip into this creature to find its insides. And sure enough, this creature does have a core of some kind of magic inside of it. Unfortunately, this one seems to be inert in all ways. This piece of elemental magic from a plane other than your own does not seem to be active in this particular creature, as it is dark and inert. But it is yours to perhaps use or to reignite in the future.
Alrighty, I will add 1 core of Thorny Vegapigme on my character sheet.
Absolutely, please do.
That's it from me.
All right. Anything else from our party?
Well, as this is where we recover.
Well, you are out of exploration points for the day, so if there is naught else to be done here, the party will move on from the specific scene of this encounter and finish moving the rest of its way through the hex to the northwest of where they started. But you will have run out of exploration points for the day. Night comes, even though the canopy of the forest keeps the sunlight out and you in darkness, you know when night comes, for it grows colder and even darker upon the forest floor. The party must rest for the night. You begin to set up camp and take that rest. Tell me, party, what is your rest under the canopy of trees in the darkest parts of this Mistwood forest like?
Well, I like to make some pretty cool illusions that look like flying caterpillars in
Nice.
different neon color schemes.
Okay. Very fun.
Blessed Mountain hides under his tent from these terrifying flying caterpillars as he casts Cure Wounds on himself with his
Okay.
last spell slot. Oh, that's a good one.
Nice. All right.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby sits down on a log. You have like a small campfire going. He stares deeply and intently at the flames. And then from his pocket, pulls out a long, charred, and heavily scratched flute. He puts one end, dips it into the fire like you would a marshmallow on the stick. And just when it catches fire, he pulls it out, blows it out, and plays a long, painful tune, casting healing word on himself a few times.
A few times. All right.
Yeah, Joe guy's in his tent. He's working on some projects. You know, he's got a little kind of gross macabre thing going on where he's put a bunch of different decaying flesh things into a pot. And he's gonna take this core. He's gonna slowly place it in it. And then he's gonna study it, try to figure out exactly how he can get it turned back on. That'll be his little project for the next few days.
All right. You do this, playing with the neon butterflies, concocting strange visions of potions in your head, and playing a mournful tune to heal your wounded soul and body. As the night wears on, I would like each of you to roll me a D100 in this dark forest, and we will see if there is a night encounter. Here, the
High
threat
roller.
is low. It is abnormally quiet, so we will take the lowest roll of your 4. The bad joke sets the danger with an 11, and on an 11, it is a quiet and restful night. There is not of an encounter to be had. You will eventually see the flames flicker and die in your fire, the neon butterflies put to rest as you all sleep through the night uneventfully. Please mark 1 ration, each of you, that you will have consumed throughout your first day of adventure. You may take the benefits of a night's rest in the woods, regaining any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook as well. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain after your healing session around the fire to regain hit points. And the next morning, you will awake and break camp. 6 brand new exploration points in your pocket, and you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice rounded up to be used in the next day's adventure.
We've all fought together. Once, twice, that's enough for me. And soon we will pick up the trail.
All right.
Only so many people know this. Pulls out the flute, wipes away the campfire ashes, puts some of the soot in, blows it. You all get an aid.
Just imagining you put like a bunch of ashes in your flute and you're like, oh, right into our faces.
Yes, that is exactly what happens. Everyone in the party, except the bad joke, gains +5 current and max HP for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
8 hours.
All right.
The wizard needs it.
Soot blown in your faces. The camp is packed up and a new morning arises. You will all find yourselves deep in the forest. Shadows still play about you, but the morning has come. Who will lead us here in this first part of our second day of adventure?
I think we're gonna leave this to Spooky Goobler as he did not get to go yesterday.
All right. Well, let me consult the stars for a bit. And then,
I think the objective
Unfortunately,
is the
not
South
only is
Square.
it morning,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
also in a forest. It's really hard to see the stars.
all right, well, I
It's
pretend to
dark
consult
out.
the stars, and then I point towards the south.
All right,
Yeah.
you point yourself southward as you attempt to find the danger that you look for. You begin to march south. The forest grows a little leaner here, a little bit rockier. There are rises and falls in elevation. You have to make your way down some hillsides or cliff sides. They're not deep or long, but they are noticeable, especially with pack animals. Vegetation both grows thin and stale as you move your way southward. This will cost you 2 points of exploration, bringing us to 4. Mr. Goobler, as you are making your way through here, you will notice that as you descend further south, the signs of beasts and creatures pick up once more. They are many and multitudinal. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you are accosted on your journey?
All right. Prior to doing this, may I use minor illusion to make howling wolf sounds?
You may indeed make howling wolf sounds. Unfortunately, it will not change the roll that I'm going to ask for.
Well enough.
But with the sounds of howling wolves at your back, you will roll a 42. Indeed, you will find and encounter along the way creatures made of plant, though not dog-like in appearance, true blights of the world, needles and vines wrapped around them. As the party approaches these beasts, would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table to see who may have the advantage here? That is an 8. Party, I need more rolls from you. As part of our surprise here, on an 8, you get vision first. I would like all of our PCs to make a perception check, a contest of perception. Whomever has the highest roll will have the opportunity to have a prepared action at the beginning of combat.
I did not roll a 17. I don't know why it did that.
Who knows?
Or I don't. Not the negative I meant.
All right. 17, 6, 10, 15. Barnaby, as the party is marching through these woods in some order, you are going to have sight upon this strange scene in front of you first as I bring everyone over to the map. In front of you, on the path that you must follow southward, you are going to see like a almost rocky outcropping through which blights stand at attention. Needle blights on the outside, vine blights in the center. As they prepare to attack, you have had a chance to think about what is going on here. What is your prepared action going to be for this encounter?
Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
We'll do it at the top Needle Blight. I shall now cast the spell.
Please do. As you act before initiative goes, you will cast Dissonant Whispers, needing a save from our good friend, Needle Blight. It will make a wisdom saving throw. With a 10, which will be unsuccessful, dealing 15 points of psychic damage. This will instantly kill the Needle Blight, as the magic of your Dissonant Whispers rends its small, puny brain asunder. Whatever magic was holding the creature together drops, and it falls in a pile of kindling. Party, please roll me initiative.
One hand, the short sword, the other, a hand waves the incantation. I will not be stopped, so burn in hell.
Ooh.
And he collapses. Initiative. 4.
Ah, it's not me this time.
There we go. I see full initiative. Excellent. As the battle begins, the remaining Needle Blight, perhaps in vengeance for its fallen homie, is the first to react. And it steps a little wider to get a straight shot at the one and only Barnaby. It raises up its needle-like spray and will fire it towards you, making a needle attack upon you. With a 4, its spray goes wild, its anger overcoming its aiming systems, firing needles into the forest behind you. And Chilgaius, you're the next to react. Seeing the scene play out, what do you do?
Oh, man. I don't like those guys. I don't like these guys at all. I don't like them. They
Fair.
they look really tough. Let's see. Well, party, I hope you like bless because you're all getting blessed. I bless my companions. Let me go ahead and click on the thingamajigger so it takes my spell slot out. Man, I really want to fall back, but the bad joke is right here, isn't it? Why didn't you
I think
move?
that's Barnaby the bounty hunter. I don't know who this bad joke is.
Yeah. Why didn't you move? Fuck it. I'm listening to.
I'm not a coward.
I'm listening to. Whatever. Yeah, I only got 25 feet of movement because I'm a stupid gnome. Hold on,
Okay.
there we go. And I
Alright.
need my turn.
You bless your allies in a puff of smoke, and as fast as your little legs could carry you, you close the distance with these vine blights, but cannot quite get there. Mr. Goobler, as the smoke clears, you see the scene in front of you. What do you do?
So I am holding one of the golden roses that I acquired before in pondering. And I think I would like to blow it apart and create a spiked growth on the bottommost person, or plantoid.
All right, plucking a rose from your bouquet, you cast it forth like Tuxedo Mask, and blooming in front of the... blooming around, I suppose, the Needle Blight shall be spike growth.
It could be centered in front of it.
It
Would
can
be
be
great.
centered in front of it. And I know this is too small. I should go fix these at some point. I think this is the correct size.
I think that's about right.
If not, we're going to call it the correct size.
Yep, that looks good.
All right. Excelente. Blessed Mountain. You see spikes blow forth from the ground as a rose is cast forth from a bouquet, and the creature stands in the middle of them. What do you do?
I run this way, and then I will, as I get here and I look at this like, just massive needles covering this blight, and I can't get to it anymore. I'm like, I'll just throw a dart at it. And I will chuck a dart at it. 24 to hit.
Are you checking dart at this guy here in the middle?
Yeah. the
Yeah,
ranged
all right.
hit.
That'll hit for sure.
7 points.
7 points of damage. It is not enough to kill it outright, but you will bloody this Needle Blight.
I'll get you next time, Needle Blight.
Excellent. With that, the vines will go. Sensing a challenger approaching, they strike their best JoJo pose, and they walk forward towards you, Mr. Chilgaius. And they are going to reach out. One is actually going to make a different move. They are going to sprout out grasping roots and vines in a 15-foot area in front of them. We're gonna call it this area right here. I know that's 20 feet, but yeah, it's a circle. We'll call it 15 feet. It cuts off at corners somewhere. I would like Chilgaius and Mr. Blessed Mountain to make me a strength saving throw or become restrained by these entangling blights that this creature has like thrust his tendril-like fingers into the ground and caused to spring forth.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Blessed
Oh, no.
Mountain, you are restrained. Chilgai, you break your way out of these creatures' binds, and now I have to think: does this creature come get good old Blessed Mountain? Not yet, they say. You are restrained. They will get to their prey. Instead, the second one will make its advance ever so slightly forward into its own zone, but it will turn not to his restrained prey, but to the one that avoided it, and will attempt to constrict you, wrapping you in its vine-like tendrils. Will a 16 strike you, Mr. Chilgai?
No, I take my rolled out newspaper and I boop it on the nose.
You boop it on what would be its nose and bat away its vines, unable to grip you. Barnaby, you see this play out in front of you. What do you do?
Blades at hand! Short sword.
You rush the creature with a short sword. A 16 will hit for 7 points of damage, slashing through vines. Some fall to the ground, but the mass still stands.
19.
Your dagger will find true purchase as well, slashing forth a smaller subsection of vines. It turns its head towards you briefly before back to its prey.
That's my turn.
The Needle Blight will go, and the Needle Blight has to do some measuring. Can it hit you? Kind of. Can it hit you? Oh, yes, it can. Oh, and it's even restrained. It doesn't have to move. We love this. The Needle Blight is going to make a needle attack at the restrained prey, because it's a coward. Doesn't want to move through the needles. It will get advantage. Oh, but a 15. Despite all its rage, it's still just a Needle Blight in a cage, and it cannot strike true. And it chills. Chilgaius, you are surrounded in the Congo line of death. Enemies on either side. What do you do?
I noticed the Needle Blight kind of just chilling. He's like cross-legged with his needle bongos sitting in the middle. It's a spike growth, so he's chilling, man. He likes the plants.
It would be cool
And
if
I-
he could, like, absorb spikes or something, but alas, he does not.
And I feel a twinge in my heart as I know what I must do. I must unchill him. So, as an action, I'm going to pull out a wand, and then around it you see almost like the shape of like a firearm as I use my, where is it? Peace Enforcer on him.
Ooh.
The first shot on him. The second shot is going to hit him too.
Yeah, it sure will. It is a magic missile, after all.
Yeah.
From your wand, missiles spring forth. Give me one more roll, please, if you would.
Alright.
All right, for 3, 5, 9 points of damage, your missiles spring from your wand and crush the remaining Needle Blight as it falls dead on the ground, unable to act further.
I
Excellent.
holster my wand and I look at the guy next to me and I just whisper to him, I'm sorry, man. As I end my turn.
All right, Mr. Goobler, you see the creature dead in your spike growth. There are only 2 left. What will you do next?
I think I'll go ahead and fire off a ray of frost at the topmost plantoid.
Excellent. You throw forth your icy hands once more. A 17 will strike. The blessings of the smoke empowering you to do 4 more points of damage. Ice tendrils form around the creature, and it is bloodied after the onslaught of attacks it has taken. Anything else?
No, I think that's it.
All right, Blessed Mountain, initiative comes to you. You are restrained by these plants and tendrils, and a bloodied blight stands in front of you. What do you do?
Tired of being restrained with these goddamn bloods in this goddamn plane of existence. As I will roll to fail this strength check.
All right. Oh, you
is it 12
attempt as your
pass?
action to rip yourself free from the plants, but with a 12. Actually, with a 12, does that succeed or fail? I know these guys don't have the best saving throws. Vine Blight, Entangling Roots. DC 12 is exactly what you needed. You do rip out of the plants, freeing yourself from their bindings.
Yes! And then I just stand still and don't do anything.
You don't. All right. We have a brief celebration, but the Vine Blights will go next. This guy is bloodied and is the one that attacked. He doesn't appreciate the conga line of death thing going on here. You know what? This guy he thinks you guys should all chill out. He will use his attempt to entangle both of you. We'll just go ahead and get rid of this square of stuff, and we will say that his 15 feet are gonna be like this trio here. I would like Mr. Blessed Mountain and our bounty hunter to give me DC 12 strength saving throws.
Oh.
With a 9 and a 9, both of you are restrained, which means that his buddy who had used his before will step here, and I think we'll take some damage from our thorns. I think our spike growth definitely has to touch him on the way through. Would you roll me spike growth damage for 5 feet of movement here as he steps forward?
Okay. Is that 2d4?
Yes. Per 5 feet. Sorry, I could have just said 2d4. He will take 5 points of damage to reposition, but he's going to make an attack at the Blessed Mountain, newly restrained, realizing, you know what, maybe I should actually try to hit the people that can't move. But this 16 just can't get you. His vines wrap around you ineffectually. Perhaps the ones entangling you are cushioning you. Mr. Bad Joke, you are newly restrained, vines and grabbing tendrils restricting your movement. What do you do as you face down this bloodied creature?
Bounty Hunter Barnaby strikes. I don't know who you're talking about. 20 to hit for 8 piercing.
All right. You are going to hit true with a 20 to hit. 8 piercing damage will bring it down to death's door, but it will go no further. Your
16.
dagger with a 16 will also hit. I don't think
For
you can do
3.
enough damage to bring it down, unfortunately. You leave it just barely hanging on.
That's the turn.
All right. The Needle Blight is dead. Chilgaius, you're getting kind of ignored by these 2 Blight guys. What are you doing?
I'm really chill with that. However, the one in front of me and the one next to me are both going to pay simultaneously. As I pull up my pipe lighter and I say, "Omae wa Roshinmiru." And then I'm going to, where is it? Pipe lighter. I need my medicinal mouse is going to come out and slap the one in front of me in the back of the head to distract me.
All right. Oh my goodness! You are going to turn this from a JoJo show to a Fist of the North Star as your pipe lighter strikes true in the back of this guy's head. Go ahead and roll me damage. He will take 14 points of damage. This is on the injured guy, yeah?
So, what happens is the guy in front of me is going to take 10. He doesn't take any fire damage until I hit level 5. But the guy to my north is going to take 3 fire damage.
Green flame blade's weird. So
Yeah.
it's like
Okay.
attacks the one thing, and then the thing next to it takes fire damage within 5
Yeah.
feet.
Just let me remind myself. I don't have very many players take this.
Mm.
Okay, so on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects. 10. Great. And you cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice. Oh, very cool. Second creature takes fire damage. Alright, very cool. We will do it that way. You do 10 points of damage as your pipe lighter hits this creature, bloodying it in the process. Green flame erupts from your pipe lighter, erupting around the creature to your north, and the fire burns it to the ground dead.
And I blow on my pipeline to put the flame out. Put it back in my pocket.
Very good.
And that's it for my turn.
All too easy.
All too easy indeed. Mr. Goobler, you're the next to take the reins. What will you do?
Alright. I am just chain firing these rays of frost from my quarterstaff.
Excellent. Oh. Unfortunately, this ray of frost is not as effective as the previous one, and it will not hit true. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. What will you do? You are restrained once again. The vines just won't leave you alone.
He's gonna grab his special weapon, his lizard morning star,
Oh.
and slap the shit out of this thing at disadvantage.
All right, please do.
14 to hit.
14 will hit.
You know what? We're gonna not smite it.
No smite. Unfortunately, 9 points of damage does not bring it down. It is at death's door, but it holds on just a little longer.
The champions of leaving things at 1 HP over here today.
This time, the creature gets to go. You are still entangled, restrained. It is going to attempt to constrict you at advantage. One last gasp. A 22.
Oh, no.
I think that finally hits you. Please take for me 6 bludgeoning damage. You are not grappled, however, because you're already grabbed by other stuff.
How dare you?
Barnaby, you too are restrained in the grasp of these plants. You cannot move. What do you do?
Attempts to break free. Ah!
Break free. Unfortunately, you do not. The vines, too strong. They grip harder and more firmly against you.
That's the turn.
The needle blade is dead. Chilgaius comes to you. The creature is on its last legs.
Oh man, I shouldn't use my spell slot for this, but I really want to. You see that same necrotic energy welling up in his hand as he gets a devilish grin, but then he shakes his head and puts it away, and he stabs this guy with the pipe lighter.
Soon,
again.
soon, my good pipe lighter.
Yeah, the medicinal mouse is gonna kick this guy in the shin, and he goes down. I'm gonna stab him in the neck.
All right. Your muscle mouse is giving you advantage, right, by distracting him. So go ahead and give me a second roll. The 13, I think, meets exactly DC 13 or AC 13. It does. Please roll me damage.
Just 4.
You strike true, slapping this guy for 4 points of damage. He falls, and combat comes to an end. The forest, once more alive, but no longer filled with as much danger as it was just a moment ago. Party, what do you do as the vines will eventually fade and or you will break free from them, and you are left alone with the remains of these blights?
It's pretty dank. I'm immediately putting a knife in their back and trying to find their core if they have to. It's really dark. It's not, without missing a beat, I'm like, yeah, a gardener is going to do what a gardener is going to do.
He
All
starts
right.
doing that. Blessed Mountain pulls out like his sleeping roll. He's like, "All right, guys, let's take a quick nap."
All right, we'll get to that in a minute. But Chilgaius, you are going to attempt to harvest something from these creatures. Excellent. Let me mark down some XP here real quick. All right, so for blights, you are probably not going to find an earthen core of magic inside, but you might be able to find something else from blights. Let me look at my compendium of creature loot real quick, as we move past Beholder, because blights start with an L. These are plant-like creatures. I would like for you to make me a nature. These are, yes, a nature intelligence check, not wisdom, for these creatures here. Your DC is going to be, these are 1/4 and 1/8. Yeah, your DC is just going to be 11. With a 13, you are successful. As you go about looking to harvest these creatures, you will find on the Needle Blight that they actually flower. There are bits of their needles that give off a strange scent, a smell. This is the Gulthias flower. If it is planted by the next nightfall, it will grow into a Needle Blight. If taken from the body of the Needle Blight, or if it is not taken from the body of a Needle Blight, it will plant itself in some number of hours. There's a mobility to it. You can harvest this if you so desire from one of the, or actually, yes, from both of these Needle Blights. The Vine Blight itself has something different. There is a seed, hard and encased in like a resin. As you attempt to cut through these creatures and listen quietly beneath the sounds of the forest, you can hear murmuring very softly. If it is planted by next nightfall, it will grow into a Vine Blight. If it is not taken from the body of the Vine Blight, it will attempt to plant itself after 4 hours.
Hell yeah, I'm harvesting all of these guys.
All right. You may take 2 flowers and 2 seeds. The seeds from the vines, the flowers from the needles.
Before, Greg, hubris is the greatest downfall of all of my PCs. Do I feel like I'm gonna wake up in the morning, they're gonna be just beating the shit out of us? Or do I feel like, can I do the whole blue Jurassic World? Click, click. Hey, it's me.
They're very dead right now. Your Velociraptor plants do not respond to your clicks. You're very certain from your nature-y knowledge and the fact the DM just told you that if you harvest these, they are taken from the body. You have control over whether or not you plant them. If you just leave them in the woods, they will plant themselves.
If I leave them in my bag, is a Vine Blight gonna explode out of my bag?
No.
Good question.
Okay, all right, okay.
Only,
all right, that's what I was
only if you decide to plant them in the next day. If it lasts a night, they will not grow into blights.
Alrighty, there's gonna be some grim experimentation tonight.
No. All right.
Oh no.
With the creatures harvested, the party is perhaps ready to move on, or is there more to do in this spot?
I think I would like to call out a short rest before we investigate this ruin and possibly get murdered by a giant flying hairless bear.
We can prepare.
All right. The party, in fact, moves on, finishing its movement into this hex down the slopes to a kind of verdant pasture. Before you get too close, the party can take a short rest. You will go ahead and expend 1 exploration point to do so. You will spend an hour or so eating the little bit of rations that you have at your disposal, drinking from your skins, binding wounds, generally getting a good rest. As the party does this, you may take the benefits of a short rest, regaining any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend up to 1/2 of your hit dice total hit dice pool total to regain HP. All right. As you sit and rest, the forest is gloomy and dark around you, but is opening up in places. And you see a path kind of in front of you, leading onward. It was at one point overgrown and seems more recently cleared, as if something has gone through to make it a bit more obvious. As you sit and rest, you look back to the fight that you just had. You realize that there were blights almost like standing ground, almost guarding along this path. As the party packs up their rest after an hour, wounds bound and spell slots recovered, I suppose, you have a moment to yourselves. What do you do now that you're in this hex?
Are we ready?
Ready as we're ever gonna be.
Yeah.
Ready
Alright.
for what?
I don't know.
I don't know. All I heard is ruins. Was told that a great beast came from them. That's where that devil killed his fellows. Follow me. I'll lead
Will
the
do.
way.
All right. Barnaby, you lead the way, looking through this place, following the path in front of you. You've been here before, perhaps tracking the trail of this strange jokester. But you'll know that you're not where you're supposed to be. This is not the Mistwood Ruins. In fact,
I am taking us northwest.
as you...
I'm not exploring.
Okay. Oh, are you? So you knew this? You're leaving this place?
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, narrative ignored then. Barnaby knows what he's doing. Unfortunately, I didn't get to spring the druid on you. Excellent. Barnaby switches up, and instead of staying in this hex here, he will take us northwest, back up some of the hills, maybe going around the side of it to a deeper and darker part of the forest, leaving behind the openings and the trail recently cleared below. As you make this move, it will cost you 2 more exploration points, leaving us with 1 left for the day. But as you move forward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yes. 71.
All right, a 71. Let's see what that might do for us. On a 70 to 72. Oh, I am sorry. You are moving towards the Mistwood Ruin again. You are going to roll at -30, as noticeably, much like the hex right in front of it, the way that was filled with animal sounds and forest sounds before grows quieter. You still hear birds and insects. The forest is alive. There's occasional rush. The creatures are not quite as vibrant, quite as filled in this area as they were before, as if some great creature had been eating them for some period of time. Would you please roll at -30, which would make this a 41? On a 40 to 42, that would bring us the exact same vine blights and needle blights we had before, but good news. You killed them. They have been slain. You encounter a nothing along the way, and instead make good time back the way you came towards the beast's lair. Sure enough, Barnaby, you know the way there, having taken the party where you need to go. You are easily and quickly able to find the path leading to these misty ruins. The way is clear, and you will soon see the unnatural signs of a great beast, broken and bent trees, their trunks snapped as if brushed past by giant strength, odd angles, clearings through the trees where you can see the sky above, and little dapples of sunlight cross through misty dark shadows along the way. Eventually, though, you will start to see bones piled up around you, and coming up in the distance, you see the same dilapidated stone structure that you have seen before, overgrown with creeping vines and hanging mosses. A stillness hangs over the area, and the forest finally grows even quieter, enough that the party, as you approach, hear the rhythmic rattle and hum of a sleeping bear sleeping in the entrance to the ruins. It is not the great creature of dragon flesh that had consumed the Titan's blood before, but it seems a brown bear, larger in size than normal, and strangely covered in different runes. You think this is an odd coincidence as you approach, quietly and softly, too similar to what it was before, when you hear the crunch of bone. And not far from the ruins, you see another creature. A bear full of feathers and a long beak, crunching away at a meal long since finished. It too covered in runes, as it seems new beasts have found this home and have decided to call it their own. You approach carefully, and you see these beasts in front of you. Combat has not yet set in. As you approach, tell me, what do you do as a party?
Huge.
Are they just chilling together? They just like partners?
Hard to say. This one up here seems to be sleeping. You can hear the rhythmic rattle of its great breath against the like stones next to it. And this one here is happily munching away at something long dead, like cracking bones and chewing on them. There's a good pile of them that seem to have been left from something, and it's just munching away. Both of them, though, covered in like deep runes.
If there was one of them, I'd say we take that fight. But there's two of them.
Yeah, I think it. I don't think the bad joke's here, guys.
Perhaps
think
it's in
we
its stomach. We should check out the after we kill it.
Yeah, go
We
ahead.
can take this fight. We just need to focus one creature at a time and not both of them at the same time.
What do you
I
mean? If we fight one, the other one's gonna jump.
Yes,
can
but we
follow
should
up that
kill
by-
one first.
I can
You
use the
saw
spike
what that
growth or
single-
something to slow one down, or even entangle.
That would be an excellent thing.
Entangle is strength based, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I was just realizing. So that might not be the best. But
You
I
got
mean,
grease?
Spike growth's really good.
I don't have grease. I have web, but that's also.
Okay, we're figuring this shit out.
I don't think. we are.
Difficult terrain. I mean,
We saw what one dire wolf did. This is something else.
yeah, I could web it.
As long as we bless and use our spells appropriately, we should be fine.
In that case,
I don't think we should do this.
that bear's going to kill me if it gets right in front of my face. Will it do the same to you?
You should stay behind me. Like, directly behind me, probably.
You are willing to stand in front?
Yes.
Perhaps
know
stand
about-
directly behind me and focus on the bear first. The other one is very healthy, I think.
If we could lock down one, we could take the other one, but we
Mhm.
can't take both at the same time. If we try to
No.
take both, we're gonna be killed. And I don't think we can kill one of those things quick enough for the other one to not jump in.
should we sneak around so that's we're farther away from the secondary bear?
I don't think it's gonna
You
matter.
can attempt to, yeah.
I think if we do that and then we spike growth like in between us and the bear, perhaps it might help us a bit.
I think that could
Oh,
be huge.
Spike growth would be absolutely amazing.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Mhm.
But we
Especially
are
if
not
I
a
don't
stealthy
see it.
party. So I don't know if we
This is
sneak.
true.
Sure.
In that case, things I do.
They haven't seen us yet, though, so maybe it's okay.
What you
I
could
can-
do is you could just open up with a spike growth on that one that's
Yeah.
sleeping. And
I don't hate that either.
One is sleeping. Let's just go kick the other one's ass.
True. Okay. Just be prepared for it to wake up, though. If it wakes up when you're not ready, that could be bad.
Put a spike growth on the sleeping one, so even if he wakes up, he's fucked anyway.
Okay. I'm
Based.
happy to do that.
Shall we assume positions?
Let's
Yes.
do
Yeah,
that.
I'm getting in the back. Hold on
Here,
one
move
second.
No, you're standing next to me, buddy.
There we go.
You can move yourself into whatever like marching order essentially that you would like for this combat here. But if you want to move from this like central plaza, we're gonna have to either
Mhm.
make a check or start combat.
So
Yes.
The central one is sleeping, right?
Yes, the black bear seems to be
Ah.
snoring or rattling the stone with its great breaths in slumber. This one, the owl bear, is crunching happily on the bones of a long dead kill.
All right.
I just looked at all the bones on the map. I think it's really funny that this one is very clearly a pelvis. I don't know why. There's just a random
Ow.
pelvis there, but that's funny to me. Sorry.
He's losing. He lost his leg somewhere in the war. You know?
Huh. Yeah, if we have the start, then I'm happy to center a spike growth, like right around here. Actually, right here.
In that case, before we do this, if this fight goes badly and one of us escapes, I want you to know this. I once worked with the Bad Joke. We were part of a band. He pulled out the burnt flute until he burned me. And so I carry
Bastard.
this, eager to shove this up his ass the moment I find him. If I don't make it, and when we have the chance to grab it, take it from me.
That joke would be happy to play ass flute with that.
Yeah, he blew an ass flute in our face earlier. I'm gonna have to get checked for pink eye.
I think he's gonna get hemorrhoids from this, that's for certain.
What do you guys think? Do you
You're
guys
so
think because
hostile to your own character.
do you guys think because that one's sleeping, should we not even mess with him if he's sleeping?
He's
So
probably
we
gonna
not-
wake up.
I
mean,
want to be
spike
ready
growth-
for it.
Yeah, spike growth lasts a long time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start off with giving myself, you, and Bad Joke advantage on like int, wisdom, charisma saves,
Okay.
and then we can just start it from there. We'll just do
Oh,
our, just do our
they're
best.
both they're both runic, so they're like partners.
They might have like abilities and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I meant like they're
I like
like
to say
part
it.
of the same squad, basically.
Yeah, of course. Otherwise, they'd be
Yeah.
killing each other.
Yeah, true.
In that case, place his hand on Blessed Mountain Shoulder. You will be our front line. Hold fast. You will get bardically inspired.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
You need to
I
pass
will-
your saves.
Activate the Watcher's Will. Using my channel divinity, I give myself, I will give Bad Joke, and I will give Chill Gaius advantage on int, wisdom, and charisma saves for I think it's a minute.
All right. You channel the Watcher's will. You're bardically inspired.
I also want a vibe sesh. I want to do the
You
paladin.
hit the bong super hard.
It lasts 10 minutes, so it's a good while. I want to do the paladin, and then the Bad Joke. You're going to be backline, right?
All right, divine magic,
Excuse me?
the magic of Leaf,
Oh, sorry.
the magic of song, all
Barnaby.
come together. What's the plan? Are we entering combat right now, or we got one more?
I like
thing?
to cast the spike growth with one of
That's-
my golden roses as well.
Absolutely.
Put it right here to cut off this sleeping bear should it wake.
You once more pluck a rose from your bouquet and tuxedo mask it out here. Whoosh, magic erupting around this creature. Is it centered on them? Where
Centered
are we
here
putting it? Putting
to
it
kind
like
of cut it
starting
off.
here.
Take that.
Yeah.
Centered here, perhaps. If that.
Centered here.
Sorry.
As such.
Yeah.
To keep it from getting
Excellent.
towards us, hopefully.
That's
And I think
a
it
lot of
needs
damage.
like one more box, right? I think that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's about right.
I think
Right,
it might need
one
one
more.
more, actually.
One more.
One more,
Yeah.
but
All right, perfect.
Oh, nice.
And we will center it as best we can on your little square, which I think is like right there.
Mhm.
You wanted it centered on that. Okay, like that.
Perfect.
Perfect.
exactly. Beautiful.
Alrighty. With that, the die is cast. Magic is spelled. This creature goes because it's, you know, like an owl and a bear. It's weird. Everyone, roll me initiative.
It is quite weird.
We
Oh
have
no.
vibe sesh.
One.
Add the D4 to this. Because it works once per turn.
Can I use vibe session on an initiative roll?
I generally
don't
think
think
that's
so.
fine, yeah. But it will
Damn.
count for your like first turn, essentially.
Okay. I will
Mm.
roll a d4.
I will
All right.
keep
it
mine
doesn't
for my
matter.
save. Because I already won.
You can just leave me at 1. You don't have to modify it. I'm still slower than both of them.
All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 initiatives. It looks like beautiful. Let us mark this here. Chilgaius, you are the first to go as the sounds of the forest, still and silent, instead are filled with combat. Tell me, what do you do?
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right, you
And then
cast
I'm going to
Sanctuary.
go 25 feet towards this creature.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
And I'm trying to think if I have anything else I can do as a bonus action. I don't think so. Nothing I want to do, so I end my turn there.
All right, you cast Sanctuary upon yourself. I'm gonna mark you with a Sanctuary, little do not touch, so I remember. Bad joke. You are next up as the spike growth explodes. What do you do?
I'll take the dodge action too, because I can take an action.
Ah, perfect. Sorry, I thought you had. That's right, because bonus. Yeah, Sanctuary is bonus action. Perfect. You take the dodge action. I'm sorry to run past you. Bad joke. It comes to you.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby will take a step forward and point at the owl bear.
Mm-hmm.
If you ate that man's bones, I'll just have to take yours instead. Just mockery.
You
psychic.
will mock the creature. Excellent. It will be unsuccessful and take 4 psychic damage, somehow understanding that you wish to harvest its bones. And it doesn't like that, in fact. It feels like that kind of sucks. So it will take 4 points of damage and as well have disadvantage on its next attack.
He's dodging already, but it's there in case.
All right. With that, the creature, the owlbear, will go with a shriek. Its eyes glow a piercing golden hue. Its runes flash, and it shrinks in size 2-fold, becoming the size of a man in an instant. And with blazing speed, its speed now doubled. It can move 80 feet. It will go rushing forward. I don't know why I keep having this stupid measurement tool thing pop up. There we go. So we'll go 45 to here, 70 to here. Yeah, it wants to get in the face of all these homies. It loves meals. It comes blazing in as fast as it can. 80 feet of movement in a moment. It will then multi-attack. One with its beak, two with its claws. It will make its beak attack against the magician. It saw magic being used, and it will do so with a -4. 2 for each size category that it has changed.
And disadvantage.
And disadvantage, which I don't think it needs, because an 11 will miss you no matter what.
It will miss, yes.
Perfect. Its next attack will be claws at our Iron Man himself. No longer disadvantaged, but still at -4. A 21, however, I think will still hit you.
Indeed.
Would you please take 19 slashing damage -4 as well for 15 slashing damage?
I can do that.
And then it will make its claw attack at you again. With a 16 -4 will not hit you.
Help us.
Mr. Goobler, it comes to you as this crazy creature rushed forward. What do you do?
Yeah. I will tuck back in the cot over here, and I'm going to unleash one of my new spells, Scorching Ray, firing all 3 bolts at the raging bear.
All right, you fire all 3 bolts at it. A 19 will definitely hit AC. You're looking for AC 13. Go ahead and give me 2 more, I think.
Yep.
Excellent. All 3 of your rays strike true.
Oh shit.
You could just click the
Yeah, I gotcha.
Perfect. For 8, 16, 21 points of fire damage, the creature erupts down to this many hit points. It is in pain and cries out once again. With that, the brown bear will go. The brown bear is going to spend its turn waking up. It's like, and it opens its eyes and hungrily looks out at its homies. Blessed Mountain.
Oh,
It comes to you. Yes.
oh, me? Oh, I was about to say, Spike Growth is one of those things where you don't know it's there if you don't see it when it's cast, right?
There you
Perception check.
can attempt to make a perception check, but we'll find out if it does anything else next turn.
That's all right.
Blessed
Its
Mountain.
super rune power is being really sleepy and lazy. So I will call out, Joe Guy, why'd you break formation? Get back over here, you crazy fool! As I will slap this thing with my my warhammer,
All
the
right.
least effective weapon that I have. Oh my god, it's so ineffective.
It's so ineffective.
That will be my turn, I think.
That'll
I don't
be your
have any
turn.
bonus
All right.
action things.
Chilgaius, you saw this creature change size and then suddenly sprint with renewed speed right past you towards your teammates. What do you do?
I move to intercept the brown bear.
Oh, okay.
And then fudge. Ooh, that thing no, because Spike Growth is it's difficult terrain, right?
It is difficult terrain, yes.
Okay, so I don't think it's gonna make it to me. Wink, wink. I am going to. You guys are within range. I bless my party members to give you guys more to hit chances and saving throws. And I'll upcast it to get all of us, so I get a D4 as well.
Oh my.
All right. So the party will be blessed. You hit the giant bong riff. A cloud of smoke covers everybody. Not only is there a vibe session place, there is also blessed smoke. Somewhere in the background, California Girls plays.
That was my action. Fuck. I take
Or
a.
perhaps it's
I take
gin and
another-
juice. It's probably gin and juice.
Sipping on gin. Let me tick down my vibe sesh. Damn, is there anything I can do here? This is so stressful. I end my turn.
All right. Barnaby, You are facing down this now man-sized owlbear in front of you. What do?
Alright, I gotta give us the best odds. Barnaby will point once more and says, "We have you where we want you." I will unsettling words it
Ooh, very
to
good.
open up on the most important spell for our next 6 seconds of combat. I will attempt to bane it. Make me a charisma save.
Very nice. You cast your spell, unsettling it by calling it out, and then attempting to bane the creature. It will unsuccessfully save and become baned. I'm gonna go ahead and put
baned.
a little, like, ow my back. Yeah, it needs some back pain for that one. Yeah.
It now has minus D4 to all attacks and saving throws. So I did my part.
Bane is one
That's-
of my
that's-
favorite bard spells. Excellent.
That's the turn.
With that, the owlbear will go. Its eyes glow gold once more. Its body's runes twisting, and it grows in size not once but twice, returning to its original form. And it will then make an attack at the both of you once more, biting down at its magic caster. It will make a critical hit, D4 or not. It crits you. Mr. Bad
Roll
Joke,
damage.
please take from me 12 points of damage.
Take 8 less.
Okay.
Very good.
1,
Like
2,
there's
3,
speed.
4. I roll a con save, and I can add things to the save because we have a bunch
Okay.
of buffs going. It would suck if it would drop because of a crit. It stays. Next.
All right. It then makes its claw attacks at the Blessed Mountain. It will make one at you with a 21. The D4 will matter here. With a 19, I think
Still
that will
hits,
still hit
yep.
you. Please take 16 slashing damage from its claw. And then it will follow up again with a 13 D4 unnecessary. It will miss. You block its second claw attack. And it screeches in anger, unable to finish its prey. Mr. Goobler, you see this creature race up and assault your friends. They're bleeding. What do?
Oh man, this is tough.
Shoot her!
However, okay. All right. We'll stick with the plan, and I will attempt to power this thing down. I will upcast a magic missile.
Ooh, very fun. You upcast a magic missile to spell slot 2, I believe, which will give us 4d4 plus 4. 4,
Damage.
2, 5 is 7, and 3 is 10, and 3 is 13. Your missiles strike true. Pop, 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 rending into this creature's flesh. And it will go down to bloodied and quite well in close to death's door, actually. But not there yet. Alright. With that, the brown bear is awake. It sees somebody making themselves easy prey. And the brown bear, with its 40-foot movement, is going to have to... It doesn't know the spike growth is here. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And then it's going to take a lot of damage, but it's just going to power through and dash forward. It's not sure why this is happening, but it is happening. And it gets up here. Please give me 2d4 for 35 feet moved, please.
So 7 times 2d4.
Correct. 14d4
Yeah.
if you would.
Oh my goodness, that's a powerful magic missile.
Wow.
Oh my
shit.
goodness! That's a lot of
Sometime-
4s and 3s.
Glad
We like to see big money,
We're
big
taking
money.
it.
Mr. Goobler, please cinematically describe the death of this creature as
Oh
your
my
spell
goodness.
from your
Alright.
rose kills it before it gets a chance to do anything in combat.
Right as the lumbering creature starts to get moving, it doesn't even notice as the thin spikes tear into its flesh, shredding it, and the blood just pools out as it crumples down in a pile.
Indeed it does, just as you describe, right in front of the chillest of guys. But Blessed Mountain, initiative comes to you as you stare down a beast that has just rend you within a fraction of your life. What do?
You can't kill me. I'm the main character in my own storyline as I swing at it. How close do I get?
20. That'll hit.
20 hits. Are you the type of bard that I can use bardic inspiration for damage?
Nope.
No, that's
Okay,
sorry,
Valor.
different bard.
No, you're good. I will smite it instead.
Excellent. For 15 points of damage, your golden light flashes as your hammer hits like a thunderclap. You leave this thing standing on the brink of death. It falters back for just a moment before bringing itself to bear once more, fighting for its life.
I love the wordage. Thank you. That will be my turn.
Blessed Mountain, you have brought this thing properly to Death's Door. It will trigger its attack. It is a savage creature and will therefore make a savage beak attack at you. This will be minus a d4. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
it is
thank God!
unable to strike you as your turn will come to an end. Chilgaius, you see this happening in front of you. The creature dies before it can even reach you. You turn back. Your party has the next on the brink of death. What will you do?
I do the Evangelion Asuka pathetic. Look down at it. Pathetic. And then I turn back. And I look towards Barnaby and I say, "Can you kill it?" I don't wait for him to answer. I pull up my peace enforcer and I shoot this thing. Where is it?
All right. Minimum damage on magic missile is 246. You kill this creature. Please describe to me the death of this owlbear.
It's very anticlimactic. I like shoot it in the back and it goes down, and then I shoot it 2 more times in the head. And I say, "Let's go."
Let's go, he says. In a truest of anticlimaxes, the battle comes to an end. The forest falls once again silent. The strange steps winding up, littered with bones and an ancient architecture to a crumbling stone ruin, are clear. Well, not quite clear. There's like a big spike growth there, but you can wait out the spike growth, I'm sure. And make your way up to what looms in front of you. Before entering or taking these steps, is there anything the party wishes to do on the outskirts of the Mistwood?
Dear
Ruin?
God, yes.
All
I
right.
want this. I want those. Ooh, fuck. Do we want gold or scrolls, guys?
Oh, yeah. I
Scrolls.
have to lay on hands
I
myself.
mean, I like
Gold
scrolls,
is
but
worthless.
either way.
Listen,
we can-
I have to go boozing again. I need money for boozing, man. I'm out of money almost.
I need to add gold to the bounty so more people hit that man down.
True.
Do we want to do one scroll and one gold?
Let's do the scroll on the owlbear. That might have
Okay.
some unique stuff.
Sure.
Is there anything among the bones and stuff, like remains of things?
Yeah, well, Chilgaius does very unchill things in the background. Mr. Goobler, you can take a mosey about the entrance to these ruins. There are bones strewn about every which way, and you can go check them out. Would you please give me an investigation check? Intelligence or wisdom, your choice, depending on whether you're vibing with the bones or like just investigating as thoroughly as your Sherlock Holmesian brain can.
I'll give it the old Holmesy investigation.
Alrighty.
Absolutely.
You are going to get a 22. Very good. Not only do you find what is obvious, you might be able to go off the beaten path ever so slightly. You see bones that have been almost like piled together. It seems haphazard at first, but there's an intentionality as well. Before we get to that, you have picked through just about every bone in here that you can on a 22. I would like for you to roll for me 10d8 plus 20 for gold value found. You will find 67 gold worth of value just scattered about here. It seems the dead adventurers that litter this place carried with them some form of valuables that have not been digested by these beasts, and you can pocket them to be taken back to town. In addition to what you found amongst these things, there is a crate that was hidden here. It seems to be largely broken. It was quite large at one point. It could have been many potions or many things inside. But as you go through the debris, a small corner of it was not destroyed. And hidden amongst the bones of people and beasts alike are 6 potions, each of healing.
Quite the haul.
Yeah, we're actually gonna need to use those ASAP.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Chilgaius, while this investigation is going on, you are doing your best to transcribe the spells of the runes into a usable scroll, magic that you can incant out. Do you want some more go about it with your ley lines?
And my bongos.
And your bongos. You used your bongos in the previous day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So they are back to 2 charges when you expend them, going to 1. Very good. Everyone that hears the bongos play, please take a d6 bardic inspiration dice, as the sound of the drums are truly inspiring. As you bongo with your feet and write your magic in your book, I would like for you to give me an Arcana intelligence check. Your ability to transcribe these runes is proven, so I'm not gonna make this more difficult for you. But your DC is 15. Over a long 10 minutes of writing and bongoing, you manage to once more create something. Who knows what effect it may have when called upon, but you think that you can bring forth the magic of this rune. It is depleted, the gold fallen from the desiccated body of this beast. But please mark 1 owlbear rune scroll.
Okay. And I think we just wanted to... Yeah. We just wanted to strip the other one, right? I think for gold.
Yes, please.
All right. It is easy. The leathery, desiccated skin of this creature is easy to rip apart and take the gold from. As you do, I would like for you to roll me 5d8 gold worth of value you can take from this thing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll it. 5d8. 13.
That is 13 gold pieces. Excellent.
All right, did you guys want to shove some healing potions down your throat before we go in?
Could be smart.
I could definitely drink a potion or 2.
Take 1.
maybe.
Take 2.
How much do they heal?
They are a basic healing potion from the book, so I believe it's 2d4 plus 2. No, 44 plus 2, right?
2d4.
2d4, there we go.
And,
Which means everyone can hold on to 1.
That is correct.
What are we-
2d4 plus
what are we
2.
gonna face here next? I'm concerned.
We face it with courage.
I wouldn't mind a short rest to get back some spells if we have the time.
We do, I think.
Yeah, we have one more. I
You
will
have
drink
one
one potion, so
exploration
there's one
point
extra.
left, yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to drink
Yeah,
the
sure,
second
let's-
one? Is that what I'm hearing?
No. If we're gonna take another short
If you take
rest,
a
I'll
short
just use
rest,
the
I'm
dice.
going to make you take a full rest because you only have one exploration point left. You're at the end of the day.
Okay.
I would prefer, for like narrative sake, that we just move into the stone
can do
it
ruins
then.
if we can.
That's fine.
It'd just be a few hit points.
We can do that. I'll take the potion then.
Okay. You
Okay,
drink
that's enough
2
to put me to
potions.
max. Yeah.
That will leave us with 4 potions of healing left in our loot pile. All right, party. We've been playing for like 2.5 hours. We're at like kind of the entrance to the ruins here. Do we need a break? Do you want to stop and get like water and bathroom and that stuff, or should we power through without one this session?
Personally, I'm
Uh,
okay for now.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
We will power through without then. And you and the party, after looting and stripping these creatures, guzzling some potions, will step inside, up the long stairs, and through the yawning portal of the Mistwood ruins. Inside these ruins, bones, fur, and crumbled stone are strewn about in complete disrepair. The broken stone floor of the ruins is stained black in a trail leading through the debris, deeper within the structure. As the party follows this trail, it will take them through a large door, similarly broken, as if large shoulders had bashed past it. Deeper again into the ruins, pieces of the ceiling fallen through. You eventually will arrive in a large, tall room that can only be described as a laboratory. Rotted bookshelves hold moldy and crumbling books. Stone tables hold strange, rusted equipment, and unopened, rusted iron storage chests are scattered about the room as if they had been thrown about. The black stain, though, that you have followed leads to the very center of the room, where a preserved monstrous corpse lies half devoured. The corpse is large, covered in green-brown scales, and the exterior is well preserved. Where teeth and claws have torn the corpse open, however, a black mush of unrecognizable flesh is all that remains. The party can see wicked webbed claws, a joint in the back that may be vestigial wings, and the root of a tail from what hasn't yet been devoured. Party, you take in this room. What do you do?
Is that the Rune Titan?
I'm gonna start casting truly detect magic.
All right. You spend 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic. Chill guy, I don't believe you've seen the Rune Titan, have you?
I've heard of it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hard to say. Last I heard about it, it was flying, through the sky. This doesn't seem like it could do that, but I don't know. Maybe.
No, it sounds like it looks like it, you know?
While I'm doing this Macarena, does it look like the Rune Titan?
Oh, no. No, not at all.
Yeah, it's not.
Kind of sus.
I'd like to peruse the
Nice.
books, at least even know what the spines say if they're not legible.
Yeah, you are going to go check out these rotting books. They are truly rotten. As you pick one up, it almost falls to pieces in your hands. The bindings of what seem to be leather, ancient and old, are like brittle, almost like easy to pull apart, like a noodle. The pages themselves practically dust, unlegible in most places. But as you spend some time going through these rotting bookshelves, you will find that there are just a few that will have mention of alchemy, alchemical ingredients, scientific journals, magic. There are just enough like symbols and legible pieces of spines or books that you can pull out to get this information. As you inspect the bookshelves specifically, you will eventually find an old worn tome mixed in that has survived somewhat intact from the ravages of ages and of beasts that have befallen the ruins. Inside this tome, as you open it up, is a cramped hand, the detailed notes of experiments conducted potentially in the lab. Reading through it just at a glance, much of it is illegible due to the faded ink and crumbling pages, but you can make out at least the following that comes of note. It says, "The Gloam Lord is not wrong. The Mistwood ley line is perfect for enhancement of the rituals, but something must be done about these druids. I have lost too many test subjects to their interference." A little bit later on, you will find it says, "The last batch displeased the Gloam Lord. The beasts must be able to take to the skies to fight. Seems more experimentation need be done. Perhaps it is not imitation that I need," it goes on sometime later, "for our foes are fearsome. Perhaps it is evolution that will bring me my lord's favor. I will need more blood from the tomb those stargazing fools built over. Good thing I kept that subject's talisman."
Interesting. So if they're enemies of the druids, why don't we ally ourselves with the druids?
Because the druids turned into a giant thing in the cave that keeps spawning these twig things.
Complicated.
Something is
complicated.
wrong with druids. Trying to kill people. The plants are trying to kill people.
And then there's that thing in the middle. Kind of smells a little weird.
After some time, the 10 minutes will be up on the ritual for Detect Magic that our resident bard has cast. So your eyes flash open, you will be drawn to a number of items that have been strewn about the room. It seems amongst the broken alchemical supplies and crates and things, there are 6 unique pings of magic amongst them. 4 of them, relatively mundane. One, I would say, is a medium magic, and one a strong magical glow.
I have bad news, fellas.
What's the bad news?
With my detect magic, I can't find that magic man. Good news, though, I found some stuff. Let's see what he left
Yes! I love stuff.
Do you detect any magic on that thing in the middle with the black oozing flesh?
behind. Corpse?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. Do you detect magic on the corpse? Yes. Very faintly. It is almost imperceptible. Without having called it out specifically, it might not have come to mind, but yes, the corpse itself has just the faintest touch of a magical aura to it.
Yeah, you guys investigate. I'm gonna hang out as far away from that thing as possible.
I'm not gonna touch that corpse. I'm gonna touch all this shit first before that corpse comes to life.
Well, you probably
we
got to
should-
go closer to that corpse to get to the stuff. So good luck.
Yeah. Come with me.
Hang on, wait. I have an ability specifically for just such occasions.
Oh yeah.
Detection.
As I get a big sniff of the area. Do I detect any celestials, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me?
You do not detect a fiend or undead. Let me do a quick search of my bestiary.
Wait, is this thing about to be a
Uh-oh.
celestial?
It was once.
I'm a death angel. It's time
No, you do not sense a celestial fiend or undead.
Okay.
to die.
Yeah, I'll just tell you. Yeah, it's not undead, so you should be safe.
So it's not a biblically accurate angel.
It is
Okay, I
not a
gotcha.
biblically
Thank
accurate angel.
God.
No.
All right, come with me. We don't want any traps to get any of our asses. And I start. We got magic items, boys. It's been over half a year.
Before he starts diving into it, I'm gonna see if I can find any books that the whoever had to study before left behind on necromancy.
You can like join the book hunt with the with Mr. Goobler, but you will not find with him any necromantic books here. It seems this is a study of alchemy largely.
Oh, ooh, I don't have an alchemist kit, do I? No, I think I just have an herbalism kit. He doesn't have like a book called like Babby's First Herbalism. does
Babby's
he?
First Herbalism? No. This is advanced book texts from what you can tell. There is little of it still usable or recognizable, but what you can recognize is alchemical in nature. Probably the books of a pretty good alchemist. Like, the much of the room is strewn about and broken, but there are like clearly with a little bit of inspection like alchemical supplies here, alchemical tools broken, shattered, rusted, thrown about, right? But like this was quite a laboratory at one point as you start investigating it further. The items in here suggest like quite a grand experiment taking place at one point.
I wonder, is this a place that the town could use? Maybe like a skeleton?
No, unlikely. While the alchemical supplies here might be salvageable, like you could like sell them off as either scrap or as like fixable or something, like the laboratory itself is in such disrepair that short of starting over, it really wouldn't be worth anything.
Gotcha. All right, go get your loot. Yeah, bounty hunter dude.
Anything I can use to kill that man.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck him up one day for sure.
All right.
Yes.
I need to know, Mr. Bad joke. I forget who you're calling yourself right now. Barnaby. Mr. Barnaby. Which magical, like, aura are you going to first?
Bounty owner Barbie starts with the strongest aura.
Excellent. You're going to make your way to the very middle of this room, as close as you can get to this great monstrous corpse, where a table once lay, now cracked in half, at least 12 solid inches of stone, split down the middle, seemingly from a single blow. Beneath one of the halves of this table, leaning over it, is a iron rusted storage chest. Great claw marks, gouges down the sides of it, like score this iron chest. And inside of it, a strong magical aura rests. The rusted metal has a single lock, like forward facing. It is not hanging like a padlock. It is built into the iron of the chest, and one of these claw marks gouges right through the middle of it.
Well, seems like we're bringing this one back to town.
If only my brother were here, he knew how to pick locks.
I don't think you can pick this lock anymore. Alright,
You
well,
can always
we'll-
try.
Can you pick?
I don't have a lockpick, and I don't know how to lockpick, but maybe you can. You're a bounty hunter. Surely you know how to break into people's homes so you can find
I'm a
them.
discount ranger, excuse me.
Oh.
I'll put it on the horse. Alright. We pick it up, add it to inventory.
All right, you pick it up. Are you picking it up yourself, or are you picking it up with help? Just you?
He starts by lifting it by himself to see how heavy it is.
Okay, you step forward to pick up the box. As you do, you will find that the hinges on it are unrestrained by the lock. The gouging claws must have broken it open. It instantly begins to swing open as you carelessly try to lift, and as it does, magic erupts from the center of it. I would like for you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Amazing. I have a d6 because of the bardic inspiration.
You sure
Smart.
do.
I'm gonna roll that d6 for my
Yeah.
bardic inspiration. 15!
That is a 15. That is a success. Excellent. Please take for me half of 16 points of fire damage as flames erupt from the center of the box, covering you in alchemical fire. While the claw broke the lock, it did not break the trap on it.
Ow!
Inside, however, your smoldering body will see inside a talisman, almost diagonal in nature, with a loop on the end as if meant to be hung from a rope or a chain. It is about the size of a stone you could hold in your hand, maybe like a softball, maybe a little bigger, and it is in the shape of imprinted upon it. It's a diamond, but in the middle of the diamond, there's the shape of a telescope or a looking glass of some kind pointed upward.
Alright. We'll play with this later. Assuming the rest of the chest is empty. Bounty Hunter Barnaby is gonna heal himself up a bit.
All right.
And it goes to the next.
As you go to the rest of the room, you will find no more traps. The items that you will find are I guess you will find you'll find 2 potions. One is a bubbling potion, very green, almost verdant. It has almost like a frothy looking texture. You will find 1 potion glimmering of silver. And then you will find a globe. It is glowing magically. It is inert at the moment, but it seems to be a metallic globe that is lying in some wreckage of the laboratory. And the next piece that you will find, the 4th one, is a jug. A clay jug that glows magically.
The alchemist jug.
The last thing that you will find is a skull cap in one of these crates.
We love skull caps.
It's a hat.
What's on the hat? carelessly.
Yeah, you put on the hat. You immediately feel warm and fuzzy, and your fingers go numb instantly.
Takes it off.
Yeah, the feelings all go away.
Weird temperature hat.
Alrighty.
Drunkenness.
With that,
go.
I would like everyone to roll me 1d500. All
Whoa.
4 of you.
The loot. It's time for the big money.
That's
big money.
amongst
Big
all
money!
of
Oh!
Holy shit, 420!
Woo!
Chill out,
Yo.
420!
All right, I'm here to roll a 3. You're welcome.
There's a 3.
There is a 3 in there.
All right, so we have 427, we have 420, 847, we have 480, 494, 594, 637 gold pieces worth of value. This is the assorted treasure in the room that you can scavenge. Broken pieces of equipment, valuable alchemical products, metal instruments still worth somewhat functioning. Amongst your investigation of these ruins, however, as well, you will find a cache of supplies that are like super valuable. A case of very well organized gemstones, rubies, sapphires, diamonds, each in their own place. These are worth 1,500 gold pieces.
I might be able to afford plates sooner than I expected.
So here's a question. Is there during this investigation? I apologize, you already mentioned this. Did we find any weird tools that look like a tattoo needle, where this guy was tatting up animals?
No, you do not find what you would think of as tattooing tools. It does not seem to be a functioning tattoo artist setup here.
He doesn't have designs on the wall.
Yeah,
of all the
there's
rooms.
no runes and mock sketches.
One says mom.
No, you do not find something that reminds you of tattoos.
Oh,
Okay. Well, gentlemen, we still got the dead beast. Are we gonna poke it?
I'd love to take a scale off of it if you would all back me up.
yeah, I'm a back
Hang on. Get back a little bit, and I'll pick up a dart and throw a dart
Alright,
at it when
sure.
we're 40 feet away from it.
Good call.
All right, Soul, you're hindered. Something happens. It goes wrong. Your stomach bubbles. It's a bad time. The hangover hits so hard. I want you to throw this dart at disadvantage.
Oh,
So bad, but I'm so
you have a D6.
All right.
Oh yeah, do you want another D6? Hang on.
Oh,
Just for science's sake. So 22.
damn. Unfortunate. Your dart flies true, strikes this creature, and rips from it exactly a single scale. From the creature's now open wound, your dart has created black, mushy, liquefied, putrefied flesh comes oozing out, dripping and plopping fresh on the floor. A noxious smell fills the room. But otherwise, nothing untoward happens, and a single green scale lies on the ground next to where your dagger struck.
Hey,
Get that for science.
Mountain Man,
Science.
can you take one of my herbalism kit vials and go get some of that cool ichor? Matter of fact, get me 3. I got a bunch of vials.
I'm gonna mage hand the scale.
All right.
Place back.
Yeah. Yeah, I give you the vials. I'm like, here, can you do that with the hand? I don't want to touch the goop.
All right, we'll do some mage
Yeah,
handery.
AOG unit, Googler. Can you
Alright.
get me like 3 vials of that ichor?
You mage
Yeah, will
hand
do.
away a scale. You fill 3 glass vials of putrefied black flesh.
Delicious.
Okay. Well, I didn't find any tracks or trace of Chester, which fucking sucks.
Surely
the
his
bear's
bones are
prob-
scattered around outside. Don't worry, he must be dead.
Yeah, the bear was probably eating him whenever we got here.
Ugh.
God, how are we supposed to collect the bounty without his head?
Didn't the bears dissolve? I'll start looking at femurs.
You know what? Maybe with some illusion magic and some of these bones, we could convince them of the bounty.
Don't try that. He's done it before.
It turns out on the first day the bounty was posted, a different bounty hunter brought illusioned bones forward.
Oh no! Oh, that'd be embarrassing.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well, this has been a very successful venture.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
We're not for the failure.
Well, don't say
Uh.
successful yet. We might run into 3 displacer beasts on the way out of here.
We
Well,
might run into more bears or wolves.
listen,
Okay.
I heard that there was a dance-off northeast of us somewhere with some kind of very sad, depressed tree. Do you guys want to hit that on the way back?
I heard there was a wood chopping competition using a sword to our east. What about that?
Yeah, we could do that. I don't care.
We
I'm
flip a
down
coin?
to clown. I'll have fun either way.
Yeah. As long as we get home with our riches, I'm happy.
Based.
Yes.
I'm like go outside and set up my tent.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You leave behind the Mistwood ruins, having taken from them all that you could find, and you set up outside of them, away enough from the bones and the ruined stone that you feel comfortable. Perhaps the smell that is wafting from Chill Guy's bag is all that reminds you of the place you were before. As night comes, tell me, party, what is the vibe like in your tents and your sleeping arrangements after finding the ruins, defeating the new beasts that had guarded it? What is your camp like?
Blessed Mountain is like, it's party time. This was great. This went exactly as expected. The only person who got brutally mauled was myself, and I healed afterwards. We have the greatest wizard of our time who just destroyed one of the bears before it could even do anything. It was great.
Party
Yeah,
time
we're
it
partying.
Yeah, I'm going to, man, this is going to be rough because I feel like something bad is going to happen. So I have a pot that I've been fertilizing with the flesh of enemies we've killed.
Yeah.
Working some necromantic magics in it to make the soil more, vibrant, basically.
Okay.
Fertilizing the soil, one might say, for
Okay.
my special strain, the Vape Nation special, one might call it. And I have these seeds, right?
Uh-huh.
The pot's not big, but I have the core, that inert core in the middle of this pot. I'm gonna take the vine blight seed. I'm gonna put it in that core, in the pot of this like necrotic soil, and I'm gonna see what it does.
Okay. You take a seed and try to jam it in this like spherical core of inert magic from the plane of Earth, and then you place it in the rotting, like pulverized flesh of your enemies, like a
Well,
soil.
it's fertilized, so it's just
Right.
fertilized. You know?
Right. And you wait. Unfortunately, the seeds themselves do not take root. It has been more than a day since you last harvested them. They have gone inert. The flowers lacking their signature smell. The core itself does not seem to react to the like black mass of liquefied body that you have created. Your experiment seems incomplete, as if an ingredient might be missing.
You mean like some black ichor?
That is an ingredient that you have. I don't know.
I go and I get Blessed Mountain.
Oh,
Hey, big guy, I need your help.
Yes.
Follow me.
Where are we
And-
going?
into my tent. And I give you
Oh,
I give you-
oh.
I give you a
hang on. You
stinky-
should have at least told me I could tidy myself up first. I'm still covered in scars and wounds.
Hold on, man.
Hmm.
All right.
Ah, yes.
I'll
Moments quiet and peace.
only let Goliath woman punt me, okay? You see in the middle of his tent, there's some arcane like etchings on the ground that he's made in some sort of chalk. And in the middle of these etchings is this pot with this core that smells of death. And he gives you a vial. He says, "I'll pour that on you for me."
Wait, I have to pour it on there?
Yeah, you're big and strong. If something comes out of there, you can take it. I can't.
And I'm not wearing my armor. I don't even really have pants right now. I'm in a bathrobe. He'll like uncork it and like hold the bottom of the vial and like pour it, and then like when it looks like it's empty, he drops the vial and like runs out of the tent.
All right. So Blessed Mountain, you're the one to complete this box experiment here. As you pour the putrefying flesh of a beast on this strange concoction, I want you to make for me a Arcana wisdom check.
So that
Your
will be a
DC
D20
is
plus
going
2.
to be 15.
Flip a coin and then some.
20 plus 2. Wow.
Oh.
18?
Wow. You pour this on and you go to run. And for a moment it is inert and seems like nothing, and then it seems to boil like the black putrefied flesh of his enemies, and this ichor react violently, frothing and foaming, and you think, oh god, I really should have run. And then as soon as it started, it stops, and a like smoldering fire burns where the boiling was taking place until the flesh and the seeds are no more. They burn, and all that's left is a giant smoking pot with a glowing ichor green core.
What are you doing in there?
Thank you for your assistance. Have a good night.
Yeah, I shake his hand any time that you need me to scream and run away. Blessed Mountain like walks out. He's like, "Nothing happened. Don't worry, guys. We can all go back to bed now." Where are my servants? He says as he like goes into his tent.
Greg, important question.
Yeah.
In the moment where the two of them were inside the tent,
Uh-huh.
Bounty Hunter Barnaby will walk up to Mr. Goobler. I need to talk with you for a moment. Don't tell anyone,
Oh, we're
okay?
pairing off, huh? Oh my.
All right.
All right, Mr. Barnaby. What do
Oh,
you got for me?
The Bounty Hunter holds up
But he's
a
also
vial
a gnome.
of... No. Not a gnome.
No, Goobler.
Yeah, I'm a gnome.
Ah, yes. Yeah, gotta crouch real low. Holds up the vial of bubbling, silver, glimmering liquid.
Uh-huh.
And as I'm about to say some words to Mr. Goobler, I ask the DM a question.
Uh-huh.
Barnaby bad joke, has seen Titan's blood before. Is this Titan's blood?
No. Silver is an interesting color in this setting, huh? No, this is a silver potion. This is not the like mercury like Titan's blood.
Okay. You might have an idea what this might be.
Well, I could certainly ritually cast Identify on it for you.
Wizards are good people. Well, more like they could do good things, and you've done us a great service.
Oh, thank you.
I might have need of your service in the future, and in exchange, well, I'm not a wizard. Chances are I'll find things for you. Like a scroll. A spell scroll. Do you want a spell scroll?
Well, I could never turn out a spell scroll, of course.
Barnaby pulls out a Ruin Bear scroll and hands it over to you. Just like under... Like very like, here you go.
Just take it normally with my eye raised.
Please add one Ruin Bear scroll to your character sheet inventory.
Do you know what this does?
No fucking clue.
That was the one from like 2 or 3 sessions ago, right?
I'd love to identify this as well, then.
Oh, that's the one from Blondie.
All right. If you spend 20 minutes and 200 gold worth of pearls, you can ritually cast Identify on these.
Sure.
All right. You are going to easily identify.
Wait, hold on. Stop. I only have enough for one of them, then. Wait, no, sorry, because we have gold
Just
now.
do the potion.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
5e rules lets you just like quaff a potion, or like not quaff, but like whiff a potion and like lick it real good. Like they let you just spend some time with the potion and identify it. I suggest doing that and then casting Identify on the scroll, if anything.
Happy to do that, absolutely.
All right.
Narratively, if I gave it to the Magic Man.
All right, so the potion you will be able to get a good whiff of, put a little on your tongue, and you will recognize as a potion of heroism.
Ooh. It's like heroin or something.
Yeah, like heroin or something. Yeah, definitely. You can identify the scroll. You realize that this particular scroll was a failed reproduction of a glyph, and your Identify recognizes it as a scroll of explosive runes. If read, they would go off on the caster.
Okay.
Only you know that.
All right.
It was a scroll of Kill Blondie.
Yep,
well,
you didn't pass that one.
I will tell Mr. Barnaby that this scroll is particularly dangerous, and I better keep hold of it.
Oh, it's yours now. Potion? Anything worthy of it? Useful?
Yeah, what is the potion?
It's a potion of heroism.
Oh, right, potion of heroism. Yes, and I'll communicate that and give it back to you.
Holy shit.
So good.
I'm gonna drink this potion right in front of his face and be a hero when I kill him.
Are you drinking the potion and attacking your friend? Like, are we PvP?
No.
Okay.
No, he.
I'm talking
Oh, for the bad joke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That would be very bad joke pills right there.
Alrighty. And the party rests for the night.
Well, I was thinking like right after that is when you hear me say thank you for your services, and then you see Blessed Man run out of my tent.
Running out wearing a bathrobe and like fucking fuzzy slippers.
All right.
That's not what gnomes are for, okay?
The night will pass. But an experiment has been done. And now something screams out in the minds of those who sleep. Not Blondie, but Chill Guy. As you sleep, your mind is drawn to an orb. and your mind is cast beyond the stars. I need for you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
So this doesn't usually work.
Uh-huh.
But wait, where is it? What do you think? What are you thinking?
Yes, you are intrinsically magical. I am happy to grant you your gnomish magic resistance.
I've
Praise
never
be
needed
the
you
gnome.
more than I need you now.
Double ones. Oh, 22, you lucky bastard.
22. You glimpse secrets from beyond the stars. Please ask me one question about the miss that you would like answered. Its secret is yours in this moment.
Oh,
He starts looking around the map.
I'm looking at the
Smart
map.
man, smart man.
I'm seeing if there's anything in particular.
You know,
Um,
we don't know what's in that black door in the lighthouse.
I was hoping that would be asked, but it's not for me.
The war is made known. All we discovered is made known to Ansha.
You know, I that's a good question, but I want to ask something stupid.
Sure,
Hold on,
do
let me
it.
think.
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
that's your power.
But I can't think of anything that's stupid and good.
There's the bad joke. And the storyline. The day it begins.
Yeah. Fuck. This is so hard. I'm on the spot. Oh man.
I'll tell you what, Mega. You can save it until the end of the session. When we wrap up, let me know what your secret that you would like answered is.
Oh fuck. It's gonna be something like, I don't know. Fuck. I'll figure it out.
You can
All
think
right.
on it. Well,
You think on it. At the end of the session, we'll answer it. But chill guy. The price of knowledge, secret knowledge, is often sanity. Chill guy, I would like you to permanently increase your intelligence by 2.
Yeah.
Chill guy.
What?
Holy cow.
Chill guy, I would like you to permanently decrease your wisdom by 4.
Incredible.
Hell
he's a
yeah.
cleric.
He won too.
ah.
I'm a cleric.
Looks like you're gonna be a wizard main now, brother.
Does anyone have that potion of greater restoration?
I don't think that's gonna help him.
So is that
Oh,
gonna do
no.
anything to my cleric levels?
We don't.
I will
know.
not take from you your cleric levels. You are still a
Okay.
cleric. You just have worse wisdom than when you started.
Oh, I heal for D4 now. Oh my. My
You know-
brain pulse. Oh, yes.
You just gotta use the spells that don't have saving throws.
There you go.
Oh,
Be a healer.
this is quite the development.
But
Okay.
All right. That is what happens in the night. The rest of you sleep peacefully, unaware perhaps of this craziness that happened before. The night will pass, however, and the party will wake the next day. Please mark down for me 1 ration that you have consumed throughout the previous day's adventure. You may gain the benefits of a night's rest in the mist, regaining all spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. As well, you may spend up all of your remaining hit dice in your hit dice pool to regain HP, if you so desire. As well, at the beginning of the next day after your rest, we will gain 6 brand spanking new exploration points, and you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool total, rounded up to be used in the next day.
8. on Blessed Mountain, Mr. Goobler and Chill Guy.
All right.
Don't touch me, man. I shouldn't have smoked that shit last night,
Thank you,
man.
thank you.
I reach the hand towards.
No much hiss. Stay back.
All right. Pats on the own shoulder. Suit yourself.
All right. As the party awakes the next day from their harrowing dreams and parties from the night before, you have a brand new dawn in the forest. It is still quiet, but you are able to hear like just a little more forest life than perhaps you did the day before. Maybe it's just your minds, maybe it's the knowledge of what you've done, but the forest seems more alive as you are ready to step your way into the next day. Who amongst you will lead us for our first portion of the day's journey?
We want to take the forest or the plains back to Antrim.
Do you guys want to go the tree route, looking for the dancing tree on the way back, or do we want to just like check all of this like area down here? 'Cause I don't think anyone has explored down here.
It was explored.
Was it?
That's the path the bad joke took and killed everyone.
That bastard. All right, you know what? Surely no one has been over here as I hijack the party to Imperial Northwest.
All right. You will go northwest, taking 2 exploration points, leaving behind the familiar parts of the Mistwood to closer to a river, washing the like waters of the mountains down to the sea. You hear it before you see it. It is only trees, but you know you're growing closer to water. Here the Mistwood is just as dark as ever. The branches overhead cling, but you find yourself looking for a new adventure away from what has been seen before. Would you please roll me a D100 as you march your way here to see if you are encountered? You are 1 hex away from the ruins, so I'd like you to roll at -30.
All right. That is a negative
Negative 27. Turns out that it wraps back around. No. That is a clear day with
Or
no
negative 7.
encounter. It is easy going, leaving your past troubles behind and forging your way into new forestry.
Nice.
Having arrived here in this deeper part of the forest, or most western part of the forest anyone has explored thus far, tell me, who will lead us for the next portion of our adventure?
I guess I'll search these lands. Maybe the bad joke went west.
He went west!
Well, what if that's his pirate ship out there in the mists?
Huh? What's your cloud?
All right, you will explore the hex. Tell me, Barnaby, how is it that you go about exploring this hex?
All right. Barnaby. He's a discount ranger. Discount being he's not a good tracker. So he will attempt to track and search and look, peruse, and attempt to find any movements of any creatures in the hex.
All right. You begin to track creatures. It's a kind of wild experience because there's creatures everywhere. When you track any creature, you start tracking a lot of creatures. But sure enough, you eventually settle on something to do, and you set forth. Go ahead and roll me, I guess survival wisdom is our standard go-to for tracking. Your DC in the Mistwood is going to be 12 for discovery.
If I roll a 10, it'd be funny. 16.
A
I passed.
16. Very good. You spend some time searching around and will gain the ability to track a small beast that will lead you some distance closer to the river and farther from your party, where eventually you will be met by the sounds of striking steel. You begin to follow the noise, and sure enough, much as many before you who have heard the ringing steel through empty woods and open plains, you come across a shrine with a blade resting inside it. Alongside the shrine is a stand, with 5 large wooden stumps of various heights lined up in a row, and of course, a small inscription that reads, "Take up my blade and demonstrate thy skill. Best my test, and my strength is yours."
I've heard of this before. I've seen it before. I need help and assistance. Barnaby, return to the party. I need your help. I found something.
Let's get it. Let's kick something's ass.
It's not a living thing. It's a test.
Oh,
He leads the party towards the stumps.
All right.
I need your help. Imbue me with your aid, your assistance. I must prove myself that I'm
took
good for
us-
this hunt.
He took us to some stupid stumps.
listen, man. I like flex. I'm really good at cutting things.
I need to cut down a bard. I must at least see if I can. If I'm able.
All right. This
Are
is
you asking for
a
bless?
game that many have seen out here before, a test of strength and skill with a blade. Any who pick up the weapon will become proficient in it in the moment. They will strike the stumps. It is DC 5 to break each stump collectively. So 5 will break 1, 10 will break 2, 15 will break 3, etc. No one yet has cleared more than 3 stumps in any single test of skill. Who will take up
Bounty Hunter
the
Barnaby will take the blade by its handle. Give me your aid. This is not something we can do alone.
Who are you asking specifically?
Cleric, Paladin, one of you.
Um,
I know you can
Uh,
do like a... If you can vibe me up, give me a vibe session right now. I'd be-
Chill guy has like he's got like his hood on and he's acting like he's got like a hangover. He hasn't said a word pretty much like all day except for telling you, bemoaning you about bringing them to some stupid stumps. And he goes, and he like throws a little smoke magic your way. You get a vibe sesh.
Okay.
I'll cast a bless on you. Good luck.
So it's your... So bless plus a vibe session?
2d4.
Okay.
All right.
Can you bang those drums? Make me remember the drums of that terrible bard?
Okay. Chill guy looks you in the face as he plays Defeat Bonga.
Alright.
Place
Can you get there?
defeat bongo.
The
Yeah.
bongos
He's
are free.
like,
Oh, plays feet bongos. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I thought you said you played defeat bongo.
I mean, same.
Alright.
But yeah.
2d4 plus 1d6 on this longsword.
All right.
a
Please
bad
make me a weapon attack with a proficient longsword. And go ahead and add all your BS to it, Mr. Barnaby.
I've added a temporary tentative longsword. Here's hoping I roll decent for it to be a desired result.
What's your strength with a longsword?
Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh, 14.
A
Low
14.
rolls.
You swing with all your might, hopped up on good smokes and the blessings of a warrior deity. Your muscles bulge. You swing as true as you can. You break one stump with ease. You slice through the second. Your blade travels all the way to the edge of the third and stops. Immediately, you feel as if you failed. You know that the test is unsuccessful.
Takes a few steps back. I will not be stopped! Screams into the forest. And then the sag of defeat.
To be specific, you were stopped by the third log.
Got his ass. That was pretty chill.
Damn it!
I'm not
Walks
feeling
over to
chill
the
right
wall,
now, man.
to the staff damage log. Can I, like, pick up this log?
Yeah. I mean, it's heavy, but, like, yeah, I mean, you can pick up a log, I'm sure.
I step away from him and stop concentrating on Bless. Like, no, don't bring me into this. I've heard what happens if you fuck with this dust afterwards.
Throws it. Ah! Doesn't go far. Not strong at all.
Yeah.
It's the way through.
Alright. Well, I'll make a note of this on the tavern table. Thank you for helping me.
You're
Seems I
welcome.
couldn't help myself.
True.
All
Just
right.
fine.
You replace the blade in the shrine, a log tossed to the side, and you leave behind the test of skill. Unfortunately, unsuccessful. Your exploration comes to an end. You've spent a third exploration point this day, and the party is now on the map a little farther west than they were before. A little bit less feeling good about themselves than they were a moment ago. Tell me who's going to lead us for the second half of our day here.
I will do it.
Excellent.
Yeah, after taking the first part of the day to sort of nurse his touched by Eldritch knowledge hangover. Chill guy. He's still not his normal self, but he's at least up and aware enough. Strangely enough, you don't see him doing too much smoking. It's kind of odd.
Interesting.
And he's going to take us northeast this way.
All right, you head northeast. It looks to me like that hex is mostly plain, so I'm only going to charge you one exploration point for it, as you kind of break from the forest proper into more open ground. And there's just a nice little clearing between between heavy, dense pieces of the Mistwood Forest. And here the sun shines bright and proper down around you. It is perhaps a lifting experience after staying so long in the gloomy woods. As you march through these plains, would you please roll me a 1d100 for our encounters at -30?
Oh my.
Excellent. It is a calm and peaceful trek. Nothing really worries you as you march through here. Nothing accosts you. You see nothing but, the simple animal life of the kind of grasslands. Lots of hedgehogs and birds. The sun warms your skin, and you and the party arrive. Tell me, who will lead us next?
I can lead us.
All right, Mr. Goobler, what will you do as leader of the party?
Take us northward, following the plains. The long road back.
Northward, following the plains. Yeah, skirt around the edge of the forest. You can head north. There is a river in that hex. I am going to charge you the river tax, bringing us down to 0 exploration points at the end of your day. But you march forward towards the river bend. Here, the bending river does come in sight, a mile long, at least across. It rushes fast and strong. Its waters here much deeper and swifter than the waters reportedly found further north. It is a bright and like sunny day as you come across it, and you even see fish leaping from the waters. As you march your way through this hex as the sun begins to set, would you roll me a D100 for our encounter table? You're no longer one hex away from the old stomping grounds of the beasts, so no minus 30 for us today. Or at least on this one. Minus 30 or not, though, a 32 is pretty nice. But it is indeed an encounter of some kind. Ooh. You see creatures made of vine and twig wandering the plains. They seem lost and searching for something, and you come across them easily and without much trouble, would gain the advantage on them. Do you wish to ambush these creatures and fight them? Or do you ignore them? Do you follow them? The party kind of has the advantage here in this particular case. They can choose the rules of engagement.
I think if they're not doing anything peculiar, then we'll just leave them be, since we've got so much loot already to take back.
Okay. You watch a curious moment to three, the vines and twigs searching the grounds, following the river, eventually leaving your line of sight, none the more knowledgeable that you had spotted them, and you move past them, leaving them behind. Excellent. You arrive here at the river bend, but your day has come to an end. You must now make camp once more. As you do, party, please mark for me 1 ration as we rest for the night, and roll me D100s, and we will see if there is an encounter in the night. We have a 45, a 56. Do we have other hundreds? Am I missing them?
14 and a 53.
A 14 and a 53. There we are. Okay. Yes, I see them. All right. Brain not working. The lowest sets the difficulty here for the encounter. It is a peaceful encounter. No problem for you in the night as you rest in these open plains next to the river. The stars are out at night, they are bright, and they keep you company. You may take a night's rest if you need to recover any spells or class features that you used the day before. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. And the next morning, we will start again. 6 brand new exploration points, and you will gain 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next days. Party, you're at the river bend. Who's going to lead us, and where do we go?
I will once again hijack the party, but this time we head Imperial Northeast.
Imperial Northeast. You scout around the edge of the forest, not going deeper into the mistwood, approaching the southern side of the tarnished hills, grasslands lush and green, the gurgling river far behind you. You make your way in a roundabout sense towards Ansham. This will only cost you 1 exploration point, bring us to 5. Blessed Mountain, as you hijack the party, would you roll me a D100 for potential encounter in this area?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
An 82. Brilliant. Let us take a look.
You're welcome.
Hey,
I didn't say thank you.
You gotta love it. On an 81 to 84, you will find a creature of feather and claw, but it is not a gnoll. In fact, it is a great bear-like creature, an owl bear that wanders the plains just outside of the forest as if it hunts. Would you please roll me a d10 to see who may have the advantage in this encounter?
Love to roll a 5.
A 5. That is
The worst.
no advantage. Party and Beast will see each other about the same time as you follow a earmarked trail wandering towards the hills and vaguely in Ansham's direction. A Beast lumbers back from the plains towards the forest, passing the party's path. As it sees you, it bares beak and claw and will attempt to ambush/fight the party. Everyone, would you please roll me initiative?
Okay.
Field of Heroes seems appropriate.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's about to be a field of hero corpses if we don't jump this thing.
Maybe. Oh my goodness, your initiatives are quite high right now. It looks like I have 4 of them. Barnaby, you are the first to react as this creature rounds the corner. What will you do?
All right. Opening up with an aid. Aiding Barnaby, Chill Guy, and Blessed Mountain. Everyone at +5 to your max and current HP.
Excellent.
Didn't do that at the start of the day. And then, as a bonus action, I will unsettling words the Owlbear Bear. Prepare to be tarred and feathered.
Okay.
Yes. It has -D6 on the next saving throw. Is it just saving throw? Yeah,
I believe
only
it's just
saving
saving
throw
yeah.
until the start of my next turn.
Mhm.
So if any ally throws a save at it,
Mhm.
now's your chance. And then, yeah, I stand where I am.
All right. Mr. Goobler, action turns to you as you stare down yet another of these owl bears. What will you do?
All right. Actually, I won't go that close. I will shoot a ray of frost at its.
You will shoot a ray of frost at it. Excellent! Your ray of frost strikes true, hitting the creature for 1 point of cold damage and slowing it by 10 feet. Which might actually end up mattering.
Please, dear God, please have 40 feet of movement. Please, I don't want to die.
And I get to pick which of you survives. I have the ultimate power.
All right,
now.
the owlbear charges forward, dashing up to the 3 of you, roaring
Aha!
its anger, but it was slowed and cannot attack. It had to dash
Relevant
to get
frost magic.
Let's go.
here. Blessed Mountain, it is your turn. What will you do?
Blessed Mountain shall charge around to the side of the creature
Mm-hmm.
and hit it with the Morning Star of Justice.
Justice! All right.
Never mind. And that will be my turn.
All right, you attempt to strike it, but its plush, feathery hide repels your bludgeoning weapon. Chilgaius, what will you do?
Oh, Jesus. Second verse, same as the first, I guess. Sure.
You will cast Sanctuary upon yourself. Excellent.
And then I use my last vibe sesh to give a bonus to Paladin buddy and then our dual wielding bard buddy.
All right, you vibe sesh him up. Barnaby,
That's it from me.
you are seshed up out of your mind. What are you doing?
We've slain one of you. What's another? Unsettling words into Bane.
All right.
Gotta hit that.
I think it can not succeed without like a 20. Yeah, it's definitely not succeeding with that. That is going to be a successful Bane. It is marked. I'm gonna give it back pain again because that was a funny little symbol. Boom! It's been baned. It's having a bad
did
time.
my job. That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Mr. Goobler, this great beast stares you down now from but a few feet away.
Okay.
What will you do?
I'm happy to hit with a magic missile level 2.
Beautiful. Give me 3 more magic missiles. Boom!
Yeah,
All right.
good damage.
We've got 7 and 11, 16 points of damage. Your missiles rend into this creature's hide, crushing into it, bleeding a little bit. The owlbear roars its pain and displeasure. And takes its turn. I'm gonna assume Mr. Goobler's turn is over. Owlbear
Yep, over.
will go. It has only been hit by one person. It knows who it wants to fight, but it also has like a bunch of people trying to hit it. So it's going to take its main attack at... It's going to take its claws at the Goobler. It's going to bat you, trying to hit you and take you down with a 26. I assume that's going to hit.
Yep.
Mr. Goobler, will you please take 19 points of slashing damage?
All right, that will put me down.
Ooh, and in a single blow, the Goobler...
Wait, no, sorry. I have 5 HP. I have 5 months HP. I'm not down.
Oh, he is not
God.
down. All right, you survive a single blow. The next claw will come. We're just going to go in order. The claw is going to come for the chillest of guys.
Make that wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You are greened out. I didn't respect that initiative. Here we go. Boom. That is a 5. That is a fail. He does not attack you. Instead, it goes to the next on the line, which looks to be none other than Barnaby. I guess I'll re-roll the
Why
attack.
are you here?
Barnaby Jones, a bounty hunter extraordinaire.
I'll re-roll this claw. It only seems fair. Does an 18 strike you, Barnaby?
Even on a max roll on Bane, it will.
Even on a max roll on Bane, it will. Please take 20 slashing damage for me.
All right.
Minus 11.
Oh!
From interception.
All right.
Using your
Thank you.
reaction, you intercept 11 points of that damage. And finally, its beak will come down upon you, Mr. Mountain.
Don't
With
do
a
it.
22
God
minus a
hits me.
D4 might matter, right?
It's no, it still
no,
hits
18
me.
still hits you. Perfect.
18 might hit, yeah.
Please take 14
On
piercing
save.
damage.
Okay,
Bane
that's not
stays.
so
Blessed Mountain,
bad.
you
14
are
puts me to 25.
injured. Your party, like, brutally attacked. What do you do?
Oh man, I should run away and abandon these guys to their fate. I will cast a bonus action spell
Mm-hmm.
called Thunderous Smite.
Excellent.
So this will go off if I hit.
Uh-huh.
And then I will take a swipe with my Warhammer, hopefully hitting. With Vibe Sesh as a 17 hit.
That will hit.
And I'm also going to smite this guy. So that is that, and then Thunderous Smite is all of this stuff. Ignore the smite, sorry. On that one. So it's just the 5 thunder damage, and then it has to make a strength saving throw or be knocked 10 feet away and prone. That's a DC
Excellent.
13, so I
Your
don't think it can
blade
fail.
rings with thunder as you bring it down with 5 points of thunderous damage and 8 points of bludgeoning. I'm of the
And
opinion that Smite works differently than the rest of the universe, but I will include your 6 Radiant this time. 19 points of damage it will take. That will bloody the creature quite easily as it falls to this number. And it will make a strength saving throw. Which it will succeed at.
Yep.
Alright. Chill Gaius, I assume it comes to you. Are you done with your turn, Mr. Blessed Mountain?
That is my turn, yes, sir.
Alright, Chill Gaius, it comes to you. What will you do?
Uh-oh. We're in danger.
Better whip out the big guns, buddy.
Bro, I'm a level 2 wizard. I have no big guns.
Yeah, it's called Magic Missile.
You got
Big
the
gun.
inflict wounds.
Every turn is just Magic
Oh,
Missile.
I could try to consume it with inflict wounds, but my wisdom is so bad it would just be a straight D20.
Oh.
Oh, that wisdom.
Oh, yeah. I understand now.
Is wisdom your spellcasting modifier? I thought you were also
from-
a wizard.
Yeah, inflict wounds is only a cleric spell, unfortunately.
Okay. Mr. Chill Guy. Your mind is cast to an orb in your bag. Glows green. Knowledge is power. Do you grasp it?
Yes.
Alright. Chill Guy. When you are attuned to this orb, all spells that you cast are cast at max spell level for your character and work off of your intelligence. Your intelligence is raised an additional 2 at the cost of
What?
all of your wisdom. You are insane while you hold this
Oh.
orb.
Yeah.
Nice.
Based. The monkey's paw curls do the
That's
thing.
crazy.
Would you like to cast
Okay.
your spell?
The only thing I'd be worried about is if I hit one of my allies. But big reward, I guess.
Maximum spell level.
You know, there's only one way to find out how it works, and that's by
The madness
using it,
is
right?
taking root.
That's true. Yeah, I would like to cast inflict wounds.
Excellent.
First, my medicinal mouse is gonna come out of my pocket and punch this guy, and he's gonna look back at me with my eyes rolled in the back of my head, cackling like a madman.
Excellent. Please cast your spell at the max spell slot level that you have.
Nice.
That is a 9 to hit. Unfortunately, you miss. At the end of your turn, the madness takes you. I want you to roll for me a D100.
It's almost nice again. So close.
It's the inverse of nice.
So, guys,
Oh.
on a 96 to 100, your mind breaks. The people you know as your friends are your enemies.
Oh,
Your enemies, your friends.
like gnomies.
Bad joke. It comes to you. What will you do?
Bounty Hunter Barnaby sees this cleric pull out an orb, his eyes go roll back into the back of his head, and crazy shit is happening. Yeah. He just knows shit's crazy. So, gonna move away, provoking an attack of opportunity from the cleric if they do.
You didn't move
Still
away from
next
me,
to
did
him.
you?
Yeah, no, you're in his effective like reach here, right? You're 5
This-
feet here. You're 5 feet.
From the
This
cleric.
is the cleric. This is the cleric. This is
Oh! Okay,
And if
yeah,
you
I'm
do
gonna
that-
move.
Yeah, if you do that move, the owlbear would take a swipe at you.
Okay. This is strange. I'm just going to cast a spell on the owlbear.
Okay.
I will unsettling words it,
Okay.
It's baned, isn't it?
and
It is baned.
yes. So I can hit it with the level 2 dissonant whispers.
All
So
right.
make a wisdom save for me.
It will make
Plus
a
a D6.
wisdom saving throw. Not its best thing.
Now,
That's a fail.
15 damage.
Indeed. Which will take it to death's door, but it will not slay it.
Our wizard can kill it, hopefully.
Yes.
All right, and then it
And
has to use its
that's my turn.
movement to move directly away from you, right? So it's going to go
Correct.
5, 10, 15, 20. Boom! Up here. All right. Mr. Goobler.
Yeah.
It comes to you. The beast has rushed away, dissonant whispers shrouding its mind on its last legs. What do you do?
To ensure that I can't fail this, I will shoot some magic missiles at it.
Ooh,
Hell yeah,
beautiful.
based.
With a 5, I don't think any combination of other missiles
Oh.
can possibly fail. It will die. Oh, yeah, it's definitely dead now. The beast is struck. Your missiles end its life before it can even finish its, turn. Blessed Mountain, it comes to you. I'm gonna stay in combat order for a second. The creature's dead. Your friend is, freaking out. You've seen him smoke a lot. He gets paranoid sometimes. But he looks
He's
different.
not vibing.
He's not vibing. What's up? What do you do?
I will lay on hands myself first.
Okay.
14 points of HP, so I'm back to full before he inflict wounds one-shots me. As I will call out, Muscle Mouse, you gotta save him! Something's wrong! He's not vibing anymore!
Unfortunately, call out, but it's Medicinal Mouse now. Muscle Mouse died in that cave. With
Oh my goodness.
No! Muscle Mouse is dead, it's Medicinal Mouse!
Oh no. Okay. I will take that into account. Chill, guys. Your mind is twisted. Your ally has been slain. Enemies surround
No.
you. Madness takes you. What do you do?
I pull out my gun, my peace enforcer.
Oh no.
Bang, 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 bang. Just shooting everywhere.
Justice.
Who do you aim at?
I become the Batman's father version of Batman, and I shoot the bad joke point blank with a second.
Point
line.
blank! He pulls out the pipe. Missiles lay into you. You can only cast at the highest spell level available to you.
Yeah, let me. That's 1.
Alright.
That's 2, and that's 3.
You can cast second level
shit.
spells at least, I know this.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Damn.
Missiles strike forth from the wand, not his pipe, that's right. Bad joke, please take for me 16 points of force damage.
He's gone rogue!
Chill, guys.
Put him
At the end
down!
of the turn, Madness takes you. Please roll me a d100.
I take pleasure in gutting you, boy.
Oh my goodness.
96
man.
to 100 means that once again your mind breaks. Your enemies are now your friends, and your friends are now your enemies. It looks like your enemy's dead over there, and your friend's just got a gunshot wound in his chest.
Who did this to you?
Bad joke. What do you do? Chill Guy's just shot you with his wand.
Not if I cut you first, points out the flute. Maliciously. You're getting unsettled, my friend, and your brain is
Ash
going
flute.
kaput.
I'm
You're
already
getting
unsettled.
the ash flute.
He has no wisdom.
It's
Spells and magical effects that would affect his mind can't affect him. He is essentially
Oh, no.
crazed.
His mind is already shattered. Oh God! beat his ass quickly.
I take pleasure in gutting you, boy.
This is how he talks to both his friends and his enemies.
True, it's hard to keep track.
Keeps hitting the same soundtrack over and
I
over
got a
again.
snake in my boot.
Somebody poisoned the water.
He's a no wisdom character right now.
Mhm.
That's my turn.
Mr. Googler, crazy shit's happening over here. It's been moments,
Indeed.
but your friend got shot. They're yelling about his mind. He keeps saying the same words over and over. What do you do?
Do you consider sleep to be a mind-affecting spell? that would
Do
not
I
affect him?
consider sleep to be a mind-affecting spell? It does not explicitly call out his wisdom or his mind. I think sleep is a biological function, in my estimation.
Then I will mournfully get out one of my golden roses and set it at his feet and try to put him to sleep.
Beautiful. I love it. Please roll me a number of hit dice. Or hit points.
My mind is a bog.
Oh, what is the number of hit
My
dice?
mind is a rat. It's a rat that's stuck in a cage. I don't know how the song
5d8,
goes,
okay.
sorry.
18,
Not enough.
5d8. Are you casting that at the right spell level for your rose?
What should it be?
Okay, let me look up your roses. Give me a minute.
I don't think I was ever privy to that part of it.
Oh, well, you should be. I guess Spike Growth doesn't have a upcast. You will cast this at 3rd level.
No.
Oh yeah.
Roll 2 1s, please.
So I need
That adds 2d8.
I need an extra. I think it's 98, right? I think you get 2 for sleep.
Mhm.
2 per level, yeah, so 48.
Okay, nice.
Hey, man. This is
Oh
a
my
rip-off.
goodness.
So that is 35 hit points. Chill guy, how many hit points do you have left?
Not much, but I have this.
But it doesn't help you in
Same.
this instance.
Oh, hell yeah.
24 total.
24 total.
Rest, Chill Gaius.
Blessed Mountain, how many hit points do you have left?
A shit ton, like 39.
Okay. How many hit points does the bad joke have left?
11.
11
You now
and
learn
20
the crux.
11 and 24 is 35. Excellent. Bad joke, you fall asleep. Chill Gaius, you fall asleep.
No!
Blessed Mountain and Chuki Goobler, we will end the combat music. We'll end turn order for a moment. The two have fallen asleep. What do you guys do?
Can I make a check to punt this fucking green orb off into the distance as far as I can?
Yeah.
Just to, like, kick it out of his fucking hand.
You wanna pick it up and punt it?
No, I'm just gonna kick it out of his hand.
Oh, okay.
Like, as hard as I can. I'm not going to touch the orb with my hand. No, thank you, sir.
You sure you don't want to pick it up and punt it?
100% certain.
All right, you can kick this thing like a soccer ball. It might take you a couple of tries, but you can kick it like like many hundreds of feet away.
This is really important. Don't stop me. It's so heavy.
All right. Do you have any rope we could tie them up with? Both of them seem like bad news.
Yeah, they almost seem like this is some kind of bad joke.
Exactly. It's the curse of the bad joke, I'm sure of it. Wherever his name goes, bad things follow.
Yeah, I'll tie both of them to their respective mule. One to a mule, one to the dog. With their backs, that way they wake up eventually, and they're just
Disarm
like,
them?
Don't worry, when they're tied up, they can't get their weapons
All right,
anyways.
fair enough, fair enough.
All
Okay.
right, you lash your friends to a mule and a dog. Do you just like do you wait for the sleep spell to wear off? I guess it's only a minute. It would be really funny to me if they woke up like journeying across the plains.
Yeah, we're
but-
just like, all right, let's get the hell out of here. They're just tied to the back of their respective mounts.
Yeah, but it only lasts a minute after you kick this thing Ronaldo style as far as you can, and you tie them to their mounts. I'm sure they will start to wake.
Yeah, if Chill Guy wakes up and he doesn't have that orb, he's probably going to cut himself loose to go get that orb. Whoa.
The orb detonated, it exploded, it's gone forever.
I can feel it.
What
It
happened?
speaks to me.
What the
What?
fuck? Why am I tied up?
I don't know, he told me to do it. I thought you might have been infected by the madness.
He shot me with magic missile.
I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. as I'm cutting myself out of the ropes to go get the orb.
All right, you are going to cut yourself free from the ropes. They explicitly did not disarm you. So you reach to your belt as best you can and start sawing at the ropes as you were tied to the dog.
Do you guys want to tell him he's cutting his own rope, or should I tell him that he cut his own rope?
You wait for just long enough to ask the question, which means the chill guy's gonna get through his rope here and cut himself free. Yeah,
he's cutting his own ropes. Unfortunate.
All right, chill guy, you're free.
Alrighty. I'm gonna scamper on all four and use my attunement to the ley lines to find the strongest magical source that takes me back to the Whispering Orb.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can find it, no problem. It's calling to you.
I'd like to make a minor illusion of the orb, like away in front of him.
Holy shit, there's two of them.
Barnaby starts breaking himself free.
Yeah, I'm just start leaving. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna leave him here. Hopefully he'll figure it out in a few minutes or
Your
days
minor
or
illusion
years.
maybe distracts him for a moment, but the true orb, it calls to him, speaks to him. Some hundreds of feet away. He can find it if he wants it.
I want it, but I know it made me take pleasure in gutting my friends. So instead of grabbing it with my hands, I'm going to put it in my bag.
Excellent. So you do, carefully and gently placing this orb in your bag.
Am I free?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you were cutting yourself free of the ropes, so yeah, you could cut the ropes as well.
We like start leaving, and I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll untie you in a second. You seem like you're okay right now.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
it's your own rope. You know, if you want to cut it through, I can't stop you, but
You're insane! Cuts through anyway.
I'm
Does
insane.
not wait. You tied me up!
You guys started killing each other. What do you want me to do?
He shot me with magic missile!
You know,
So,
yeah, he wasn't vibing very well, so.
Do you guys take pleasure in gutting people around here? Or?
You hear him?
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be as slow as I am.
I'm on my dough.
He rode his dog after it, which is slightly faster. All right, party, this madness behind us. You once again are able to continue adventuring. You push forward for the rest of your exploration points worth of time. Non-denominational point time. And you will make it to this hex just short of the rolling tarnished hills west of Antrim. With the party slightly divided, who will lead us for this next portion of the day?
Bounty Hunter Barnaby is just breaking out into a sprint with the horse, going east.
All right.
Hopefully the party cat keeps up.
You make your way east. Do you make your way east to the forest or east to the hills?
There's a sawmill in the forest. They'll both take the same movement cost. We're going forest.
Forest it is. You duck back into the mistwoods, away from this strange place, towards a familiar mill, where the lumber has been coming into Antrim rather regularly. Financed a good portion of their woodworks at the moment. As you push your way through the forest towards the mill, however, there is a chance that under the darkened boughs, even this close to the active workings of the people, that you may run into something. Would you please roll me a 1d100 as you move through the Mistwood at -10 for proximity to the working mill?
89.
That is an
Oh, you're so
89. Very good. On an 88 to 91, we have hit bad weather. The bad joke Somehow, in this strange, forsaken land of wild magics, the sunny day turns to driving rains and winds. A severe storm hits the Mistwood just as you are entering in it, causing falling trees to crash around you and limiting your vision. Tell me, how do you lead the party away to avoid or through to overcome the driving storm?
It's a mad dash towards the lumber mill, towards the sanctuary that is a roof.
A mad dash to me sounds like a sprint. Give me an athletic strength check to sprint you and the party there as fast as you can go. Your DC for this event is 13. Oh,
14.
and a mad dash it is. You and the party go sprinting, hooves of mules going as fast as they can go, gnomes riding on dogs through the driving rain, dodging falling trees. It is over shortly after you arrive at the lumber mill, taking refuge, but the hard run was worth it as you and your party arrive unscathed and are greeted with hot cocoa from the jolly workers there. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You arrive at the lumber mill, warmed up. You spent 2 exploration points to get here. After the rain clears and you can adventure once again. Who amongst you will lead the party for the next leg of our journey?
I would. I would like to lead
All
the
right.
party back to Anchor.
Towards Ansham. You're 2 hexes away no matter where you go, I think. Well, yeah, you're going to have to go through the forest. That's the shortest path where you can go around it. Are you heading straight line towards it?
If we have 2, could we do this?
Yep. Yeah, you can move
Yeah.
northeast into the plains there.
I think we have 3 total. So
You
we
have
could do
3
either.
total left. Doing that'll take you 1, which will leave you 2 left.
Sure, yeah. I don't want to be in the forest anymore.
All right. As soon as you entered the forest, you decide to leave it, heading northeast, breaking free and clear of the trees. This will cost you 1 exploration point. As you move your way out of the safety of the lumber mill and towards the foots of the Tarnished Hills, would you please roll for me a D100 on our encounter check? That is a 39. Very cool. What is a 39 on our encounter table here? 39 is 2 rust monsters. Are the rust monsters this far south? How lucky do you feel, Chill Gaius?
Not lucky at all.
Alright, highs or lows?
Lows.
That is a 50
hmm.
on the nose. Is that high or low? I think that means that you win. Tie goes to the runner. The rust
Nice.
monsters do not travel this far south. If they got this close to lumber mills and the, usual path of Ansham's adventurers, they would be cut down. Rust monsters cannot be allowed easy access to your metals.
What?
Therefore, you do not gain and encounter this movement. That means that you have 2 exploration points remaining as you are in the plains just under the hills. Just I guess I say the Rust Hills. I meant the Tarnished Hills. This is what we have called them, and by we I mean me. Party, who's gonna lead us for our next stage of the day?
I can
already
lead us.
went.
Yeah.
Take us to the southeast here.
All right. You march around the edge of the forest, skirting underneath the river towards Ansham proper. You know what? I think I have let us start in that hex before. Is that a starting hex?
I don't think it matters. If you want us to roll an encounter, we're down. We're down to clown at like 2
I
HP.
think
Let's die right
it's
here.
fine. I think this is a starting hex often. I've used 3 hexes in Antrim before. I thought we had one more to go, but looking at it, I'm almost certain that touches the city. Guys, you successfully returned. Congratulations on surviving the miss. You arrive back in Antrim, dogs and mules loaded to the brim with loot and gold and tales to tell of a Mistwood conquered. Congratulations. I'm going to wrap us up here and start adding up XP and gold, and then we will hand out some loot when I am done doing that. In the meantime, I'm going to turn it over to the 4 of you to give yourselves a shout out, tell people what you got going on, if anything, or even just give your characters a little narrative epilogue. Whatever you'd like to do, the time is yours. And I'm just going to hand it over to Mega. Floor is yours. Take us away.
It is 2:00 my time.
Ooh.
I am crashing out like a child celebrity star turned adult. Man, this is a ton of fun. Thank you as always, Greg. This was a blast. Especially this game was a big pick me up after my computer exploded earlier. So I had a lot of fun.
It picked you up.
Sunday. I will be running a 2024 PHP one shot level 8. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it or not. If I am, it'll be on twitch.tv/MegaMixer. I got to figure out if I am or not though. So don't look out for it. That's it for me.
All right. Mr. Underground, you got anything for us?
Hi, I'm Mr. Underground, or at least in this server. I'm currently rebranding myself, so that's a thing that might happen. I might introduce myself to something different in the future, who knows. Other than that, love Land Beyond the Mists. Greg always somehow make every session have its twists and turns, and we love him for that.
Thank you.
You can see me next time, as I hope to see all of you next time. Thumbs up.
Awesome. Soul, you got anything for us?
I'm Soul Crusher. I'll be here in the Discord chilling, watching people also go out into the mists, getting absolutely blasted by everything because I can never roll above a 4 until I do. I get like 1 hit per combat. That's my specialty. And once I'm level 5, I will continue to get 1 hit per combat. You're welcome. Thank you for watching me be bad at the game.
All right. Last but not least, we have Wimpy Ranger himself. You got any shout-outs for us?
Hey, only that I hope to return to the mist and at some point resolve the mystery of the star door in the lighthouse. So catch me back doing that at some point.
Oh, that was my question. To figure out what the hell was behind
Right.
this.
I was gonna do that
Whoa.
during the loot wrap-up, but would you
Yeah.
like to ask a question now?
Yeah, I guess I could just do.
All right. You
like
have had your mind sent beyond the stars to glimpse a truth of the mists. You can get 1 free anything from me about the mists. It is your secret that you've gained.
Oh man, I really want to ask you about this orb though. I want to see if I can do something cool with it, like fuse with it or some shit.
I want to be an orb.
One thing that I
I
sort of
will
want to
be
do.
pondered.
One thing that I sort of want to do is Chill Guy is a spoiler alert. He's a necromancer, so I kind of want to put it in something that I can control. That's how I kind of want to do.
That's what we need. Undead with madness.
Yeah, I kind of want to almost like the Dark Elemental from season 2. That's what I'm thinking.
It's gonna be fun watching you lose your like cleric powers as you do the opposite of chill. You commit the gravest of anti-chill.
Well, I mean, is there anything more chill than death, man? It's pretty chill. Man.
Oh my
Damn.
goodness. Alrighty.
You're the
What would you
monster,
like
right?
what would you like to know about the mists?
Fuck, man. It has to be the door, right? Because I can probably just ask about the orb at the library or something, right?
Your choice.
Yeah. It'll be the door. That'll help everybody. What's behind the door?
Behind the black door in the astronomer's tower is a black staircase leading down to a tomb, not of a person, but of a great beast. It is the remains of a titan that were once long harvested. The people the astronomers spoken about in the old tome built their lighthouse atop it, both for its, great view of the stars, but also to ward or guard the entrance.
That seems like a good place to take this orb. I can put it in the body of the Titan, and I can have like an undead Titan golem.
That's what
Madness.
we need. Undead Titans, definitely.
An effective way to fight the Titan would be to get it to eat you while you're attuned to the orb. If it eats you and the orb, and then it's just mad, so it's constantly can't attack people.
I mean, it can attack you. It would just attack at random, probably.
It would go insane, so it'd have its cycles.
Super effective technique.
There is your secret. You have glimpsed it. Knowledge from beyond the stars, yours to hold.
Mine.
All right. Thank you guys for your shout outs. I'm glad that we've addressed our question. I can mark that off my list. For rewards, I would like for each of my players to take home 650 experience points, 650, for your adventures out in the mist. I would like each of you to also take home 554 gold pieces. 554. In terms of loot, the first thing that we have are 4 potions of healing left over. I suggest we go 1 healing of potion for each of you. Does that sound good?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
Please, each of you also take 1 potion of healing amongst you. All right. So the loot that you acquired inside the ruins is as follows: the Astronomer's Talisman. This is, if I can, this is a talisman that will buff you in a very specific way. I should have had my notes up on it still, but for some reason I have closed them. Somehow I have closed them and cannot reopen them, so I need to reload. Let's move on. We'll come back to that. The next is a potion of growth. This is right out of the player's handbook. This will cause you to get the enlarge effect from the enlarge reduce spell for 10 minutes. No concentration required. The next potion, as we determined previously, is a potion of heroism. This is again right out of the book itself. This grants you temporary HP. I believe it is 10 hit points worth. As well, you are under the effect of bless, no concentration required for an hour. The next item is a drift globe. If you attune to it, it will follow behind you and shine light. It is a drift globe. I think they're cool. They're right out of the book. You can read all about them. I think it can cast the daylight spell, if that is of particular interest to you. And our next item is a alchemy jug. I believe this one is also right out of the book itself. It has lots of stuff inside of it. And inside the sloshing thing, I think you can get acid and poison and beer. I think mayonnaise is one of them. There's
Mayonnaise,
a
barbecue
lot
sauce,
of things.
honey.
You can uncork it, and that chosen liquid will pour out up to like 2 gallons in a minute type of thing. But you can read about that. It is in the book. It's very fun. And that brings us to the cap, which I also need my notes for. Are they working? Yes. All right. The cap is an alchemist's cap. While wearing the skull cap, acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison damage you take is reduced by 3. In addition, your fingers are numb. You can pick up anything. Boiling hot water, like boiling hot whatever, freezing cold items. You can work with whatever alchemist thing with your fingers. It might still do damage to you, but you will feel it less. Not at all. Really good for alchemy, apparently. The final item is the talisman. The astronomer's talisman grants you a +2 to your intelligence up to a maximum of 20. This talisman cannot take you above 20. However, in addition to that, it also grants you, while worn, +2 to perception checks and +1 to your passive perception. All right, let's go down our list. We'll start back at the top, which ironically enough is back at the talisman I just read. Who amongst you would like to lay claim to the astronomer's talisman?
I do.
I see at least 2 hands.
I'd love that too.
And the Goobler. All right, go ahead and roll me D100's highest. We'll take it. Uh, 84 looks like the chillest of guys. That is your astronomer's talisman. Wear it with pride. Yes, sir.
I think I missed the majority of the benefits. I'll just ask about it once we're off air, so
Sure.
I don't take up too much time.
No problem. Next up, Potion of Growth. Anyone interested in a Potion of Growth?
I'll take it. If nobody wants it.
Sounds like it is yours. Go ahead and take a Potion of Growth. Next up, we have Potion of Heroism. Anyone interested in a Potion of Heroism?
I am also interested in that, but I know you also want it, so you should
can
roll
take
for
it. It's just
No,
plus.
you should roll for it.
I
It's
don't
plus
want.
plus 10 HP. Yeah, you do. Thematically, you want it to kill yourself.
Oh
it
yeah, I
only
gotta play
makes
into that
sense.
narrative. Sure, I'll roll for it. Let's see if
Thematically,
I
it's
even get it.
funny.
Okay, to kill the character
Nope.
known as the bad joke, Barnaby will
I roll 100.
See, you really needed it.
It was
I'm telling
meant
you,
to
I
be,
needed
it.
Barnaby. You have to hunt down the bad joke, I guess.
Damn
I
it.
told you you needed
Please
it.
take a Potion of Heroism. Next up, we have a Drift Globe. Anyone interested in taking a Drift Globe with them?
Sure.
I kind of want to put in for the drift globe too, just because it's
Sure.
really cool.
All right.
The daylight spell
All
once a
right.
day, I think.
Go
Very
ahead
good
and give me a
against darkness.
D100 then. Highest will take it.
84.
8478. All right. Bad joke or Barnaby, whoever you are today. Go ahead and take a Drift Globe with you. Next up, we have the Alchemy Jug. Would anyone like to claim the Alchemy Jug?
Wow,
Yeah.
a jug of near infinite booze? I would love that, yes.
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't drink.
Sounds like it's between the two of you. Go ahead and give me D100s. High stakes it.
6.
Oh,
35.
I won an item that's
Blessed
never happened
Mountain,
before.
The Alchemy Jug is yours. And
Yes.
finally, we have the Alchemist Cap. Would anyone like
Yes.
to take the Alchemist Cap?
I'm interested.
All right.
yeah, I think I'm interested too.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a 1D100s. Highest will take it. Oh, the Goobler with 100.
I
Yeah,
challenge
but-
you, Goobler. All right, fair.
Goobler,
I don't see it.
it is yours. Please take the Alchemist Cap.
Right. Is this in the compendium?
Yeah, it is not. I'll give you the description if you'd
Okay,
like it.
that's fine.
I'm actually pretty sure it's not. Now I'm like wondering.
I know it was in
don't-
like 3.5 and stuff.
It's
Ye-
not.
I
I
don't
wrote
think
some
it's
of
in the
what he
5e.
said down.
I
Uh,
will
it's in the
paste it
5e.
in chat.
I
for
don't.
you.
I don't remember what the damages exactly were. I got fire, cold, acid, and lightning.
I think that's right. Here, I could. While wearing this skull cap, acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison damage you take is reduced by 3. Also, fingers go numb because fun stuff.
Awesome.
All right.
Wow.
Thank you all for hanging out with us. I know it has been a late night. I appreciate y'all and the people watching. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. We've got another one of these coming soon. I'll see you all next time. Peace, everybody.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.